gì chứ?
The VCAT party, 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 Atomic 81 Woo, Atomic 81 Woo, Atomic 81 Woo, Atomic 81 Woo, Atomic 81 Woo.
Did you miss me? I missed you. Oh my gosh, my voice is still so low. I'm so sorry. Let me get some music going for us. Hi. Hello, everyone. Give me just a second. I'll greet everyone. I'm sorry in advance. I'm hoping that it'll come back more as I talk a little bit more. I've got some hot tea. Never fear. Just some chai today. It just sounded really good. So, all right, let's go here. We're just gonna shuffle this bad boy. How's that audio? Looks pretty good. Let me know if the music needs to go higher or lower, okay? Hi, everyone. Wow, we hyping this morning. Do you think I should put on some softer music while we're chatting? Or should we just keep the hype? How are we feeling on Tuesday? Do we want cozy vibes or do we want hypey vibes? Also, hello. Oh, I need an on my head already. Hello, JT. Thank you for the on my head. I guess Noopy is holding this one down. I didn't even see that. So we'll... Sorry. Cosmic. And yes, I know that my mascot's name is Cosme and my Noopy's name is Cosmic, but... Cosmics? Cosmics. It's on my head. You know, I adjusted my camera earlier and now I don't like it. Bear with me. Oh, that's tighter. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Thank you for the pat pats, y'all. Okay, that's a little better. Not ideal. I need to fix that up there. Another day. Another day. A problem for another day. But yes, hello JT. Hello Geekish. Hello Mew. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for 21 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub on me. You could have picked anyone, but you picked me. Thank you so much. Thank you, and hello, Bubba. Throwing it back, baby. Hello, Ross Shu. Thank you for the work lurk. Hello, Dow Dave. How are you? Hello, Scronin. Hello, Green Hero. Okay, I think I've gotten everybody now. You sound how I feel. I didn't realize how pathetic I sounded until I started talking to the camera, and then I'm like, oh, I guess it is a little worse than I normally sound, eh? Today'll be a good day for mommy redeems. Didn't sleep till past 1 a.m. Oh no, baby, I'm so sorry. I didn't sleep great, but it wasn't bad either. I just woke up like drenched in sweat for some reason. I must have gotten too hot, which is fair because I was like very bundled up. Oh, okay. Where do I want to start here? I want to get Stream Raiders going. I think that this is actually just way too little bit too hypey for me. I think I'm gonna go to I think we're gonna do auto radio. Is this just the radio? That's just all auto. That's just all auto. There we go. Sorry, I just that was a lot, and I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think I'm there yet. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders quick. Also, I was hoping I'd come home and the internet would just have finally been fixed, because she was so adamant about it last week, and now I'm gonna have to call her back tomorrow because, well, my problems still exist. This is still so hot. Yeah, no. If it burns my lip when it touches my lip, then it's too hot. Oh, I didn't set a timer. I need to do that. Maybe a little less than 10 minutes because I started it a little late. Okay. So, I just want to start by saying I'm sorry in advance for all the throat clears. I know I'm going to have a lot of them today. Okay? I know I'm going to be having a lot of them today. Okay? Oh, I did bring down the shirt samples. Okay. So, please bear with me. I'm doing my best. Second, I want to go for the full time, if not a little OT, because I do have some artwork I'd like to work on today, too. I'd like to do some commissions. I'm itching to get back to drawing after the weekend. I always feel super rejuvenated at shows. But if my throat or my voice really starts to bother me, or I feel my voice slipping even worse, I am going to probably tap out just so that I don't completely lose my voice, because I also have therapy tomorrow. So I'd like to be able to talk to my therapist. Who is this? A stranger. Hi, Hades. It's good to see you again. Hello. I got to meet Hades this weekend, you guys. It was so nice. It was hot. Emotions were highs. Yeah. I don't sleep well when my emotions are amped up either. Hi, Mooney. I'm going to be trying to do as much face camming as I can / feel capable to. I actually would have preferred to have not face cammed today, but I need to do a conclusion video for the convention because I didn't have like hardly any voice at all yesterday. There's another reason why I'm like trying to be cautious with my voice, because I still have recording to do, but it's fine. And then I also was like, it's going to be so much easier to just be face camming and live to show you the stuff I got. So my swag, if you will. So today, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be talking about the convention I was just at, which was Planet Comicon, Kansas City. Look, I even said it right. First try. Woo! It do be a thing. It do. Oh, I definitely will, everyone. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. Might be a lot of little pauses where I like kind of like clear my throat and drink some water. Clap. Normally just say Planet Comicon. Yeah, I just did a Comic-Con. Konnichiwa. Ohayo. O genki desu ka? Isma. The only reason I don't say, like, I think Planet Comicon would be fine for me to say. Planet Anime is one I've talked about in the past. It's the one that actually happens later in the year. This year, it does conflict with the dates for Colossal Con North. So depending on if I get into Colossal Con North will depend on if I do Planet Anime. Normally, they don't fall on the same dates. But this year, I think they're trying to avoid doing it the same year as NebraskaCon. But that put them at the same weekend as Colossal Con North. Unfortunately, I feel like it's hard to avoid doing shows the same weekend. Like there's so many conventions now and events that I think it's really challenging to not have them overlap at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, that's nice of them to avoid NebraskaCon because obviously Nebraska is a little bit closer. Well, actually, I don't know. Nebraska would be closer. Yeah, Nebraska's closer than Wisconsin, which is where Colossal Con North is. I don't know. Because that's like in Council Bluffs, Iowa. Ironically, NebraskaCon's not even in Iowa or in Nebraska anymore. Yeah, they are. Yeah. So, I'm going to be talking about that, showing off the swag. I also got my samples in for the shirts that I was talking to you about. And I've already gotten a little bit of feedback, but I wanted to get you guys' feedback as my delightful community because I'm really on the fence on what my next steps are going to be right now. I really want to visit at your table, but the ticket is expensive. Listen, I throw no shade. I did not realize that this event was as big as it is, but I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. Mata being demolished, not having the space for it. Yeah, sadly. Hopefully, you know, whenever they can, they'll move back to an event in Nebraska. But also, we are running Stream Raiders today, guys. So if you're able to help, I would really appreciate it, of course. Oh, the last thing is, I do still have Ask Atomic on. I think when we do these cozy con chats, as long as I'm not intentionally planning on them to be shorter because of time limits, I am going to leave that on since I don't do that many con prep streams. And that way, you guys have more opportunities to ask me questions that relate to the business, being an artist, being a content creator, events, anything like that, anything that falls under like, I guess like the business side of things. So if you have questions, please let me know. That redeem is down there at the bottom where the channel points redeem is. Just to get in the door. Yeah. I think that was a deterrent for a lot of people, and I respect it. Like, cons are getting very expensive, and not just for attendees, but for vendors too. I have some thoughts on what that might end up becoming moving forward, but I don't want to speculate too much at this current time. Also really quick, look at how cute the nails turned out, you guys. I did these the day after stream last time, but it feels like it's so silly, but like it feels so good to have my nails done again. I do them myself, for the record. I don't pay to get them done. I spend about, I'd say about 2 hours now, maybe a little less, and I'm getting faster every time to do my own nails. They're a semi-cured gel nail. Cost me about, I tend to get them on sale, so like 10 or 15 bucks to do. Now that I've invested in all the stuff for it, which wasn't that much. Luckily, my friend actually gave me all of her old stuff, so like it cost me very little to get started, but I'm very grateful that she was kind enough to hand that stuff off to me because she said she just wasn't using it. So, but it seriously like boosts my confidence so much just to like have little things done, like you know, like getting my hair redone or like doing my nails, even like painting my toes, like those little things. Oh, thank you, little bean. Those little things really do like help me just like really feel like very pretty and like really like, you know. Would we drop some frames? Apologies. Let me know if you guys missed anything. The reason we didn't go is because the one thing costs over that. The building one Lincoln's supposed to be slightly bigger than the Mac. Absolutely cannot be like the Chi in terms of rules and regulation. Does the Chi have really like strict terms? I'm curious. There was somebody talking about an event that was going on at the Chi, and now I don't remember what it was. They'll put it further from you though. That's okay. Honestly, Council Bluffs isn't that much closer to me anyway, ironically. And I really like Omaha. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going there in April for ComicCon, and I can't wait. And then I'm going there in July. July for Ocon. I wish I had more events in June and not July. All the events are in July. Phineas, hello. Enough to only be suitable for business. Fair. Okay. So yes, I think that covers all that. So ask. Oh, hi. Ocon's also at the Mac. Yeah. I like Ocon. I wanted to try to do Ope and Ocon, and I'm still gonna see if maybe I can swap out the two. But I need to find a way to get a hold of the coordinator and figure out what's what, because that would give me more space in between my shows, which I'd prefer. Because Anime Iowa is a really big one. I would say Anime Iowa is the one that I probably prep for the most out of any of my shows, and this year will be no different. In fact, this year I plan on going probably the hardest for Anime Iowa, and then I guess the second show that I would go the hardest for would probably be Colossal Con North. Or NebraskaCon if I get in. If I get in NebraskaCon, I'm a come swinging with like full hands. These hands, catch these hands. At events and cons, who will win tip jars do better than just normal art tip jars? Do better. It depends on the demographic, the attendees. Honestly, I think that the fun tip jars, whether it's like who will win or treat jar for my cat, things like that, actually do tend to do a lot better. I have not tried any of those yet because I haven't found an idea that like I guess I really want to do. I really want to do a Cubase one where it's Cubase and it says contract and it's got yes or no jars. I'm hoping that people will enjoy that because I don't really do a lot with ships or anything, but I do feel like they do better. I see when I walk by tables that have those types of tip jars, they do tend to get a lot more full than just like a standard tip jar. I will say that when I've put my tip jar out, I don't really get much in it, which is okay. Like it's just there as an option. It's not there as a requirement. I have a hard time finding room for it sometimes. But that's also because I like my table to be like kind of like a clean and clear aesthetic instead of super jumbled, which I have a lot of thoughts on how my table display looked this weekend, which I'll get into in a bit because I want to be able to pull up some pictures for you. Yes, no, and pants. Oh my gosh, Vinius, that's actually a really funny idea. Iowa, that's where it was. This one, no. It was at Planet Comicon, Kansas City. So it was in Kansas City, Missouri. I believe I was on the Missouri side. What was I just about to do? Oh, I need to write that down. Tip jar. Pants. Yes. No. Okay. One tip, pun intended. Seed your tip jar. Seed my tip jar? Wait, what? Wait, what? Not that far from the state line? No, definitely not. So yeah, put a bit of cash in it yourself. Oh, yeah, I've tried that. I didn't feel like it made too much of a difference, but I haven't tried it a lot, in fairness. I don't know. I feel, I guess, a little weird about putting a tip jar out, which is silly. I shouldn't feel weird. I think I would feel less weird if it was something fun, like a yes or no, or, you know, something like that. I do like the tip jar idea. I like it. Well, because I have a sticker that says pants are overrated. Legitimately. So it's like an inspo I seen. Some put duck or fish and say can only swim in tips. Last night I print out who will win, Tanjiro or Muzen, but the artist that did my Twitch panel said I could also use that art. So thank you. I needed that insight. Of course. No, I think that's a great idea for a tip jar, especially with the fact that we haven't seen the final battle. So I love that. I love that as a concept. I'm going to scoot this in. I'm going to cross over one of my legs. I've been like really liking to sit crisscross lately. Just in general. So I do like one leg up on my chair lately. Okay. So where do I start? So it was crazy. I wasn't guaranteed into the show, okay? So the reason that I haven't been posting about it, that I haven't been announcing it too much outside of Twitch, is just the fact that I wasn't guaranteed in. Hi, pause. Seeing people do something where you tip and they give you a star. Put the board on a board like under your favorite YouTuber anime voice or something. Oh. Yeah, I think the hardest part would be displaying it. Like, you would think that 6 feet would feel like a lot of space. It doesn't, especially when you're in an inline, which means that there's somebody to the left and to the right of you. Okay. It's actually my least favorite. I don't like being inline. I also Okay, I need to organize my thoughts. I need to start from the top and work my way down. Thank you, Pause. So I was on the wait list, okay? It's not like I didn't try. It's like I was on the wait list. Basically, that's a long story. Not getting into that. And so, come on through. Keep up. So I had messaged him about like what his no-show policy was, or like people coming day of, essentially, because some cons don't let you do it at all. They'll like be very firm on their wait list and stuff. But so I thought it wouldn't hurt to ask. So he messaged me or emailed me Thursday morning and was like, I had a cancellation. It's yours. And I'm like, yes, yes. I was so happy. Oh my gosh. I can't even tell you. Such a relief. Cause like I was still going to go and just YOLO, you know what I mean? But it took a lot of anxiety off of me. And quite frankly, I don't think there was any real open tables at this show. Like, unless he also emailed people on the wait list and was like, okay, you can have a table. But like, I don't think there was open tables, really. So if I had just shown up, I don't know if I would have gotten a table. And that is a that was a risk I was willing to take in that moment. And I don't regret that. But I am still really grateful that I got the confirmation. I didn't really like doing that, guys. I don't really know if the like just rolling the dice is for me. I would much prefer to just know that I am in. So got the email, was stoked. We were already like ready and prepping. So we were literally gonna hit the road Thursday morning, and I got the email Thursday morning, like before we left. I'm like, thank you. So I got that done. We got the car packed, got everything ready to go, and hit the road. And the trip was pretty good. I don't really have a lot to say on it. We like to count hawks that we see on the highway, which is always like a fun little game. Also, if you have any issues hearing me, please let me know. My voice is still recovering from the weekend. I typically don't lose my voice this bad. Normally I do pretty good. I mean, guys, I talk to you here for hours at a time. Like this is normal for me, but this weekend, woof. Not much for rolling dice either. I did get in. It was so exciting. So oh, good. Thank you for letting me know. Kind of regretting using this tea. It's like really dry for some reason. It's drying out my mouth. Could be my meds too. I take Adderall for my ADHD. I'm very open about that. Like prescribed Adderall for my ADHD, and it does give me a bit of like a dry mouth, so I might need to get like a gummy. Oh, I have a lozenge somewhere in my pocket. Yeah. So then we got there, checked in. The email that they sent me though, what the table number they gave me, I go to the table number, right? And first off, oh my God, this is huge. So Planet Anime, I would say, is about a third of the size of this show. I did not realize how big this show was. This was actually the biggest show I've ever done to date, you guys. Because I'd done Planet Anime before, and I knew that this one was bigger and had been going on longer, but I just kind of assumed that it would be around the same size. Wrong. No. This had like 80,000 people. Yes. No. Did you hear that? Did you hear me correctly? 80,000 people. Big lady at the big show. Yeah. Have never been to an event of this size. Was wildly unprepared. And it makes sense too. Everything makes sense. I'll get there. But like getting to my table, I called it the journey of 1,000 steps because it was so far away. It was such a huge haul, it was great. Like, it was fine. I still did very well considering how large it was. You can have a large haul if you have the numbers to back it up. It's these events that only get like 2,000 or 3,000 people that are like, we're going to put 150 artists in here. That is like, please stop. More is not always better. Hi, Royal. Hi! Oh my gosh, thank you for finding me on Twitch. I'm excited that you're here. It's one of our favorites. Yeah. I will say I didn't really love the guest lineup this year. It was okay. It was okay. I liked last year's better for their 25th anniversary. Wish I had gotten into that, but that's okay. Even just 8K scares me. Listen, I'm going to be honest, now doing both. I'm not going to sit here and say they're the same because they're not, but I wouldn't say that they're wildly different depending on the event. Like, you've done NebraskaCon, because of how small the hall is, you probably felt the same level of busyness that you would feel at an event like that. Probably walked a mile just going through the vendor hall. You probably walked 2. It was enormous. I did 10K steps every day. On Thursday, I probably did more, but for some reason my watch didn't track it. So, but because of all the back and forth to the car and all that, like, yeah, we probably walked like 15K steps. Yeah, pause. I feel like you'd be able to handle it. Like, I'll get to the perspective side of things. 2, probably at least. Yeah, for sure. New victim viewer. Don't scare them. They just got here. Don't scare them. So, they told us the wrong table number. So I walked the journey of 1,000 steps to my table, and there's somebody there. So I looked up the list. I'm like, yeah, that's who it says is supposed to be here. So I got scared, right? I was like, oh no, what if they were wrong? What if I don't have a table? I panicked. So then I had to walk the journey of 1,000 steps back to the load-in area. It's my microphone. Only to find out that they told me the wrong table number. Which is kind of sad because the original table number we were on the edge, which I would have liked so much better if we had been on like a little corner. But it's okay. It's okay. It all worked out. So we did find our table number. We had amazing neighbors. I had a guy, Jeff, next to me who did like watercolor. His work was expensive. I really wanted to get his Lord Conti piece from FLCL. It was beautiful, but little out of my price range for the show because we did already get a couple of things, which I will show you. And we just try not to go too hard, honestly. We try not to cut into our profit margins too much. We already are paying for like food and gas and all of that. So your name is Geoff? Ah! Sorry, I know I say Geoff, it's Jeff, but it was spelled that way too. But yeah, he was so, so nice. And then our other neighbors were some artists that I've been to a bunch of events with. Ona, O-U-N-A. And then one down was Gravity Soda, which is also friends of mine. So it was so cool to see them and be their neighbors. We were kind of all 3 of us were kind of cutesy artists. Very different styles, but all kind of cute. So we didn't I don't feel like we overstepped into each other's audiences in a bad way. I feel like it was like a cute row. We were the cute row. Yes, David Tennant. That was one of the better guests that were there. Hi, Dino. I also got to see Dino. She was not my neighbor, but I did get to see her and hug her and see her table, and it was awesome. I wish that I had done more recordings of my friends' tables and stuff, but I will get there. I will get there. I'm just starting this story. I'm going to try to go a little faster here because I feel like I spend a lot of time on Thursday and Friday, and then I realize how much time I've been talking, and then I fly through the rest because I have other things I want to talk about and show you and all that. So then we got set up, And we didn't get done because they were only, we got there only like 2 hours before they shut down. But we were also across the way from It's Mandy Mo, who I absolutely love. And so that was really cool to see her. And then we went to our friend's house for the evening. They hosted us this weekend. So nice. So nice. Oh my gosh, I got to meet their dog. The cutest chocolate lab who gives the softest, most gentle little kisses. She was such a good girl. She was such a good girl. I just love her. I love her so much. I had a great time with my friends. We got, I think taco truck the first night. Yeah. We got taco truck from this really dope taco truck. My only regret was not getting more tacos. It was so freaking good. So freaking good. Street style tacos. Delicious. Yeah. Got a couple Genshin keychains from her. Yeah, I got a Sunday keychain from her, which is in this pile here, to go with my Robin who lives over there. And then let's see. Went and had dinner. I had work to do, and I actually had just, I'm gonna snooze this ad. I had just set up my keyboard for the first time. I brought it with me because I had to update Shopify and stuff. There was just stuff we didn't get done. I was a little mad at myself though, because there was other work that I had wanted to do. I did a slime cutout. And so I had cut out the slime on the foam board because I used foam core board, but I hadn't done the little speech bubble for my Lazy Susan. And so I wanted to finish cutting this out. I had some new price signs and stuff I wanted to cut out, and I forgot all of my stuff at the con because I'm not used to bringing stuff back to the hotel with me that we used to set up. I was so mad. I was so mad at myself. I was like, God damn it. I was going to work tonight. We have all this time to work. It was fine. So I did what I could with what I could. I did a little bit. I managed to update all the Shopify. The keyboard, so nice. It made doing anything that had to do with typing so much easier. I still need to set up my shortcut device for the iPad that I got forever ago, but we're getting there. We getting there one step at a time. One step at a time. Journey of a mile starts with one step. So then we watched a show called Class Wars. Oh, hold on. I have to look it up. It's a Korean show? Okay, it's just called Class Wars? Culinary Class Wars. Okay, I missed one word. Culinary Class Wars. And watching it with the English dub, I don't normally watch like live actions with an English dub. It's so funny. The voices that they have, and like some of the stuff just feels so sexual. Like there's a part where they do blind taste tests, and like, so they're blindfolded, and there's these dudes that are like, they're designated like spoon feeders. We're going to be careful not to say feeders. And they're just they're like, okay, it's coming in. All right, I'm going to put this under your nose so you can smell it. All right, open really wide. And it's like, wow. Okay, but it was really fun. I really enjoyed watching it. I love cooking shows. I love like those types of shows. So I had a great time watching that. I will definitely be watching more of it. I'm probably going to start it over because I missed a bunch of stuff since I was multitasking, but so good. So good. It was great to just like have that on in the background and kind of like just be typing and updating my Shopify and stuff while I did all that. And then Friday, we headed there as early as we could to keep setting up, which was good. We got everything done in time. I was hopeful that some people wouldn't show up on a corner and I could have moved. But alas, everyone showed up. Which, like, okay, this might be a hot take, but I feel like there was a lot of artists there that didn't have a lot. And I'm like, I feel like those are the people that should have been on more of an inline, you know? Because it's like, I felt like I needed more space to utilize, and I felt like they could utilize the space they had very well, you know? I don't know. It's hard to organize an event. I don't know everything. I shouldn't act like I'm privileged just because I have more things than they do. To me, that just like makes sense though, that it's like, if you don't need a lot of space, why would you not put the people who don't need a lot of space in a spot that doesn't necessarily require as much space? But also that feels a little unfair, because then it's almost like, well, you should have more, and that's not fair to them. However, it did dawn on me while doing all of the setup stuff that like, I'm going to pull up my table here so that we can talk about it. But while doing my table setup, that it makes me happy and also kind of sad that I really realistically don't know how much longer I can justify doing 6 feet tables, or a single table, I should say. 8 feet gives me a little bit more to work with. 10 foot's amazing, very rare, but amazing. But like, I don't know how much longer I can do 1 tables. I can make it work if I need to, but I think it might be one of those things where I'm going to have to leave it of like, if I can't get 2 tables for whatever reason, like that only allows 1 table, or maybe it's like really expensive or whatever, maybe that. But with the direction that I want to go with my business, with like doing more apparel, and also just like the way that I like to set up my display, I don't think I can keep doing this for much longer, if at all. Like, I can shrink down. I feel like it hurts me. I feel like it hurts my sales, even when I do it well. All right, I'm grabbing a picture of my table. 1 second, guys. I think that's a pretty good one. So, mood for sure. Okay, we are about to get an ad. So as soon as that ad starts, I'll probably take a second to grab that photo for you guys and like pull it over, and do the Stream Raiders battle and stuff like that. Yeah, 6 feet isn't very much. I'm gonna see if this lozenge helps with my dry mouth and stuff, because the tea is not. Every time I expect a bigger space, my products are bigger. Mm-hmm. So true. Okay. Then we are going to go over here. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders really quick. Brief intermission. Ad break intermission. Oh, he must have moved his Lord Conti print or sold it. That's so depressing. So love that you do Conchats Tuesday while I'm working and can listen. Helps me get through my data entry. Yay! Yo, I was talking to one of my friends before the show, and we were just talking about this, that, and the other thing, and then he's like, you're going to do a podcast someday, right? Because I feel like you'd be really good at it. And I'm like, yes, I'd love to do a podcast someday. Like, this has been discussed. You can ask my mods. We've talked about it. I've talked about doing like some controversial topics with Mecro so that I could get like a different side of things, having guests and stuff. But right now I just can't take on more projects. But someday I'd love to. Get there when we get there. No rush. All right. Most kills and most assists goes to Chirikitsu. This is helping so much. Wish I had more of these. What was this? What flavor was this? This is delicious. Oh, of course. The normal Ricola. I made the mistake of trying to get a flavored Ricola. They're not as good. At least not the one I got. Random rewards are Petrie and JT. Thank you so much. We only have until the end of the month for Stream Raiders, guys. So Enjoy it while you can. We'll still do a puzzle when I take my break later. I've got some salmon that we made last night that I'm going to reheat. There we go. All right. All right, so before I pull up the table and everything, yay, Peachy! I'm be honest, I guess we can call it the episode of the podcast. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, 100% down. Someday, but not today. Exactly. I'm my own controversial topic. Vinny's just talking to themselves as a whole podcast. Hi, Batman! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, Batman. So, let's see. Got set up on Friday. Lazy Susan spinning display, huge success. But like anything that spins, I will say if you guys ever use anything that rotates, spins, moves in any way, always use it as a talking point. Like you have to engage with your audience. It's super important in general. But if you have something that moves in anything unique, that isn't like stationary, you have to talk about it. Even if you, like I literally had signs that said spin me all over it and people did not realize it spun. Some people did, but for the most part, I was like, oh, and that spins, by the way. I started being like, oh, I gave it a gender. I guess it's a her. Our Lazy Susan is a her. And I would just be like, oh, she spins, by the way. She's scuffed, but she's stable. Or I'd be like, she just homemade, but she good. And people really thought that was funny. Because she does wobble a little, but it's stable. I didn't have to weight it down with an ankle weight. DIY, baby. DIY. You got to make it work. So if you guys do a Lazy Susan base, highly recommend using like a board or something heavy, either in the like inside of it that you put in as you build it, or at the very bottom of it. Moving parts. I love DIY. Yes. Thank you so much, Dino. I worked hard on it. It was a little bit of a challenge. We had to hot glue it 3 times because I just don't use hot glue super often. So like I definitely had to like kind of figure out how that all worked again. I just don't hot glue things that often. I haven't had a chance to use my contact paper yet either. So I'll get back to you guys on that once I have. Because I do want to like use contact paper to water seal this little guy. So that it's not, this is just raw ink and I don't want it exposed to liquids. Woo! The center of the Ricola is so strong. Woo! Ricola. Woo! Oh my god. It's got a jelly center. Oh my god, I feel like I just took a bite of a Vicks. Jesus. Fuck. I could breathe too well. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm fine. Woo! That was a lot, all at once. Oh. So anyway, but at least Susan did really well. So, before I continue talking about the rest of my weekend, I'm trying to remember all my little points. I have a few notes. Where'd it go? Oh. Why am I pulling it up on my phone when I have it here? Huh? Why am I like this? Okay, cool. I don't either. My mom has a low temp glue gun and it's not great. Yeah, you need a high temp one for sure. Headed to work. It's sad. Thank you for coming by. Have fun at your work as much as you can. Okay, that Ricola helped a lot though. That was a lot, but my throat feels great. So coated, so nice. So, I ran out of business cards by early Saturday. I was low on Friday and I really tried to like hold them hostage. But I will say that when you're in a large alley, highly recommend. And I did it in small batches because you don't want to have leftovers. I wrote my table number down on a bunch of cards. Okay. So I would say like 10 to 15 at a time. I also made sure that my table number was displayed somewhere well, which I think I want to maybe make like a dry erase little, like, because you could just if you laminate something, you can make it like dry erase essentially. It might be a little jank. You might have to replace it periodically, or I can maybe find like a little dry erase board that I can hang somewhere when I'm at a table, no matter where I am, that will say my table number on it very clearly so that when people are at my table, they know where they are. Because one, that helps them find their way around the hall. B, if they need to find me again, it'll be easier for them to find me because they'll have my number. So I also wrote it on my business cards, did it in small batches. And that was the only reason that I didn't like hold back too much. People were like asking, like, do you have a business card? Can I have a business card? Even after I ran out. So I did my very best with what I had. Didn't expect to go through that many. Again, I did not know how big this show was. Greatly underestimated, was deeply unprepared, which is great in a way, but here we are. So then at the towards the end, I always have a QR that I can place somewhere. I always have it up either way, like it's always out. But then when I ran out of cards, I literally like wrote on sticky notes. Sticky notes are good to have on hand. I like having little shaped ones like stars, but I ended up putting ran out of cards with like a little sad slime drawn on the bottom of it, and it said like please scan QR, which I think I'm gonna make an actual, because like I made this out of foam board, so I think I'm gonna do one of these that's like half the size. That's just like a little like kind of like sad slime, or just like a slime that's like sitting on the table, and I'll find a way to like prop him up. And then I want to I call it a sandwich board. My husband didn't know what I was talking about when I was talking to him about it, but it's where like like there's a sign that folds out like this. It's my little wireless charging instructions for my Bluetooth mics. Next to it that says like ran out of cards, please scan QR. Do your cards have your Twitch on it? My cards have my QR on it, so they have everything. So I have some here at home, and I would have brought them with me if I know, but I always like to have some available if I get orders online because I like to send cards with them. But like my front is like just art. It's got my name, which is like the logo I designed. And then on the back, it's got my QR, and it says scan the QR for my socials. And then at the bottom, it's got my Shopify link. Even though that's in the QR, it's a straight link that people know, like, I have a Shopify. And then it says, come shop with me. And then also my logo, again, on the back. It'd be cool to see, like, a you are here type thing with one of your OCs. Oh, that'd be cute. Like with my table number, wet erase markers work well on lamination. Ooh, wet erase markers. I don't know what that is, but that is good to know. Is that different than a dry erase marker? But that might smudge less if people touch it. So I'm like holding the number. That's smart. That's so smart. They don't rub off unless you see like soap or window. Okay. All right. I'm making notes. I'm making notes. Hold on, guys. I love all this. I love this. Give it all to me. OC holding a you are here with table number. That'd be a cute little sign I could put somewhere. And just because I had that like somewhere on the table, I could also put that additional spots. The more vision you have of something, the better. Also, this convention has proved it, and I will keep saying it over and over again. If you really want something to sell, make it the most eye-level thing on your table. Whatever is at eye level, people are going to see the most, which worked really well for my Lazy Susan, I think, and I'll explain why in a second. But erase markers. Okay. Not West. I wrote West erase markers. LOL. Okay. So, because the Lazy Susan, well, I'll wait till I get to the pictures so that I can kind of show you all that a little bit more. I'm trying to like remember some other key points. But I actually think I might jump over to the table talk since we're already kind of discussing it. And it's all just kind of on point. How much time do we have before an ad? 16 minutes? Yeah, I think this is a good time. You just saw me in Positively's video? Oh, hi, Captain Cross. Yeah, we both do Artist Alley vlogs. We both do Artist Alley vlogs. Oh, I got to use the camera this weekend, you guys. It was great. I do really want, like, I don't know. Okay. Filming can be a challenge because, like, you have to hold it with your hands. And, like, point it and stuff, which can be really hard when you're, like, walking or you're, like, trying to shop or anything. And I obviously didn't want to, like, drop it, so I kept putting it back in the case, you know? So the taking it out, I really would love to find something where, like, I could hold it. Apparently you can control it with your phone. But also if I had like a Bluetooth remote to like start and stop recordings, that's not as important to me though as like the holding and keeping it safe, because like I kept being really scared I was going to drop it because it is small, and I didn't have my rigging case on it yet because I didn't know if my rigging case was going to fit in the portable case I bought for it. So I don't know. It really isn't a lot of space. It really is not. So this was Sunday morning. I was grabbing some photos before we opened. So this was my neighbor, Ona. So as you can see, they have like really cutesy style too. But they have a pretty, I mean, we have a few things similar. Like obviously you can see the Comey and Dark Magician Girl. We both have those. But, you know, they've got like dinos. They've got Ninja Turtles. They've got boxers. That's stuff I don't carry. So we didn't really clash too much, even though their style and mine are both very cute. This was the watercolor artist next to me. He had a Lord Conti piece in this style that I was really obsessed with, and it was on the table right here at the bottom, but he must have just done that after we opened. So this was my table. A new table runner, by the way, and this kind of sparkly material here. That's a sequin tablecloth. Now, I really like it, and I do feel like it stands out a little bit more when I'm just like not on the camera. But I think that I'm going to make a second table runner where I have like this blue here, which actually looks more like this kind of blue in this image, but like I want to do like a hard edge on it, I think, the next time I make it. Because I feel like that'll bring the eye to it a little bit more because it, like, frames it. But let's start with, like, do we want to start with the negatives or the positives that I felt about this setup? Do we want to end strong with positivity, or do we want to start with the strong positivity? Eye level, what's the center as well? I've noticed some or whatever is in the very center of my booth. Yeah. I like the middle to be very open where I can engage with people, because then I can engage with people on both sides really easily, as well as do transactions without blocking any of my stuff. Ninja Turtles. All of these artisan stuff, as if I can find them, will be tagged on my my vlog. It might take me a month or two to get it out. I'm going to be really honest. I'm about 60% of the way through editing the Animate Des Moines, which was September, and then I need to edit the Planet Anime vlog, and then I'm done for 2024, and then I can start working on 2025 videos. So I'm going to be trying to power through those. But I also have a lot of art to do. I'll get there. Don't run on the table. It's dangerous. Hi, Ice Spark. Either end with positives or do the sandwich method. In strong, start with the negative. Okay. So I liked this table setup a lot. The Lazy Susan did really well. The downside to it, though, was that if anybody was standing here, I should use a black or something. We'll use a hot pink. That'll be really easy to see, right? So if anybody was standing here and like looking, don't worry about my awesome stick figures, guys, and looking here at the Lazy Susan, I could not really see them at all. A lot of the times I didn't even know somebody was there until the Susan started moving, or like they walked more like this way. Which would have been a huge benefit if I had had like a corner, because then I would have had a whole nother area that I could have seen. I think that the Lazy Susan method has a lot of potential, but that really sucked. I couldn't see anything. Ooh, how did Planet Anime compare to Planet Comicon? I haven't been to Planet Anime yet. I did significantly better, like double the numbers at Planet Comicon. Now, on that note, I still like Planet Anime. I still think it's a good show. I think it has a ton of potential. I think a big thing to keep in perspective is Planet Comicon's been doing this for 26 years. Planet Anime is on its 3rd year this year, maybe 4th, but I think it's its 3rd year for doing it. So it still is growing that, like, the notoriety, the culture, the demographic and stuff, but I think that it has a ton of potential. I think that as the years go on, it will grow and grow and grow, and it will be very relatable to Planet Comicon. I just think that the main factor is that it is new. But I think that the way that they pace it from like March all the way till, you know, like either October or September or November, October or November. Well, they did jump like a whole ass month. Whenever they place it, that's far enough apart in the year that it gives their city some time to kind of like recover and come back strong. And they do well with advertising, in my opinion. So I think that as the years go on, it will continue to grow, and I think it's worth doing. I think you get a lot more time to chat with people, and also like it's a lot easier to like get around and like do things. So that's kind of a perk, in my opinion. Sounds like you need a step stool. Literally. So true. I also use an elevated table. So I rise my table 6 inches. You can get their like bed risers. I need to add those. I need to find those and add those to my Amazon list. If you guys didn't know, I have an Amazon shop. I've been adding all of the things I use for tabling. So I'll be adding more to it inevitably. Currently, it's just got my stuff that I am using for conventions. But if you guys want to check that out, there is my Amazon shop.
It's been 40 years.
It's been 40 years. Thank you so much for the resub. You could have used your Prime Gaming on anybody, but used it on me. Thank you so much. Afraid of being newer. Most people are learning about it since it's run by the same people. Yeah. Those people are pretty good at getting the word out, so I would say it's worth doing for sure. Worth a try. I would say that if you have to travel super far for Planet Anime, I wouldn't recommend it. It just depends on like what your travel costs are and where you can keep your expenses. But I mean, like if you had to fly for it, I would not say do it. I would not say it's a fly con. Not yet. I would say this con would be a fly con. The other one, not so much. So the Lazy Susan did do really well. The nice thing about it is that like, you can kind of see it here. I should have had it facing a different direction, but like I put all of my charms on one side, all of my stickers on the exact opposite side. We got lanyards here, QR and buttons. And then on the other panel, it was the price menu and then both my t-shirt designs.
My turn.
Baba, thank you so much. 28 months. You could have used your Prime Gaming on anybody, but you used it on me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. You can tell how yellow the lighting was in this event. Oh my God, there's 2 atomics on screen. So much power. Thank you for popping in from work. Hi, Dad. Ah, woo, woo, woo. Double the kawaii. make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all people within our nation. Atomic. So, this worked really well. The only complaint I really have about the look of everything, actually, I have a few complaints. Let me start with my bitching. Again, I wish I had the dark blue here. I feel like it would have made it pop a little bit more, but this was my first run with this table runner. No pun intended. So that's bound to happen. Second, I really want to, I'm not normally a huge advocate for having something behind your prints, but I do feel like in this scenario, if I had something, even just like my curtains behind my prints, I would have looked it would have been a lot easier to like focus on me when you were at my table. And I feel like it would have made my stuff stand out more. I didn't mind having this wing. I didn't feel like it made a huge difference, but I did feel like it kind of kept people looking a little bit longer. I didn't mind the print book. The print book always just takes up a bunch of space, but I do say that like anytime that I've tried to remove the print book from my table, my print sales plummet. So that being said, the direction that I inevitably want to move into is more of like the apparel and stuff. And once I start getting more of that, I 100% stand that I don't think I'll have the print book on the table. I think I'll have some prints on display. I think I'll have maybe like a menu with all the prints, or even just have like a small book on the table and just be like, these are available in a large and a small size, but and then have the apparel and all the other items be more of the focus. But that's just kind of my thoughts right now. And then as for this as well, I would say that I didn't like how empty this was. I feel like the table at first glance just looks very empty. And I mean, I still made sales. It wasn't like a total loss. It wasn't a total deterrent. I just felt like at a glance, it doesn't look as interesting as some of the other tables did, at least in my opinion. Like when I was looking at photos, it was like, this looks very empty. It doesn't look like I have very much of anything. Now I will say that at one point we had surprise bags here and the price menu here. Why did I go back to blue? We had surprise bags here and the price menu here with like the business cards here. And I did feel like that looked better. But we ran out of surprise bags very quickly. I also wish that there was just like a better way to display the standees. And maybe in hindsight, like originally we had talked about building like a grid here above the print stand that would have like the menu, and maybe have like the standees here, you know. And maybe that would have worked better than trying to utilize this wing in this specific setup just to make it look a little bit more interesting. But the problem is that I also put so much of my stuff on the Lazy Susan. I had like, I didn't have really much else to put on the table. And I didn't bring the crane game, which I'm still grateful for because I feel like that would have been a pain in the butt with like how busy we got, especially on Saturday. And I just didn't think, I didn't really think that it would work with the table size that we had. And it really probably wouldn't have. So that was a good judgment call on me. But I'll lay down on the table next time. That will help. Then you just put your stuff on me. Perfect. You'll need to hand feed me. That's okay. I'll spoon feed you your little bites. It'd be adorable. We would be precious. It would be a selling point. Every time I make a sale, Ice Spark gets to eat. Just kidding. How or where did you get your 360 stand? I made a 360 keychain stand using a Lazy Susan pegboard and E600 bonding glue, but it broke. I used, and it should be in my Amazon shop. I'm 90% sure. A Lazy Susan, just like black rotator. and I hot glued it to a piece of grid, a plastic piece of grid. Now, there's lots of ways you can go about doing this. That was the way that I chose to do it. And then it's totally flat. I put it flat in my suitcase, and then when we get there, I build the grid. The con was amazing. Side note, this was my best con to date. Record numbers. Didn't expect that. Also didn't expect there to be 70 to 80,000 people. So, here we are. The fun things you learn. Thank you. No, you're fine. Geekish, you're good. You guys are welcome to ask questions at any point, even if I've already talked about something. Yeah, that's why I say, like, it still worked. Like, all of these complaints I have are my own self-critiques because I am always trying to elevate. I'm always, like, looking at things and being like, how can I do it better from a marketing perspective? If I am the consumer, what would I want? Which is also why I wanted to show you guys, because you guys are also consumers. You are my fan base. And, you know, so to hear like, oh, I thought it felt empty, and to hear, you know, JT be like, yeah, I can see that. It does kind of look that way. Okay, good. I'm glad that I'm not crazy. I want to hear that feedback, because then if it is that way, then I need to work on methods to make it better. Now, I do think that if I had a larger table or like a 2-table setup, the Lazy Susans, still wonderful. I could fill the table with like overflow stuff where it's like there's still a lot on the table that's just repeats of the same thing. So people had multiple places to look at it. And I think what would be brilliant is to have a Lazy Susan with like all of the stuff except the apparel, and then have a Lazy Susan with just apparel. Not to say I can't like fold my shirts and put them on the table too, so that people can like pick them up and like feel them and stuff. I didn't really feel like I had the space for this. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it in hindsight, what I could have done differently, aside from building up on the other side, was I could have put shirts on the table and taken away the price menu, because I already had a price menu somewhere. People could have asked me about prices. I would have been okay with that. People ask anyway, no matter how many signs you put. Don't be surprised if no matter how many signs you put on a table, people are still asking. That's good though. You want people to engage with you. You want to talk to people. Who is Susan and why is she lazy? What a good question. I'm a consumer. I will eat all of your art. All right, we have an ad coming up here in just a second, so I'm going to keep an eye on that so that I can promptly shut the fuck up. The other thing that I'm struggling to figure out right now is that when I run out of an item, I typically sell my display, okay? Now, I've heard some people say don't do that, and now I'm starting to think about that. But I typically put, let me zoom in here, a little sold out sign on the item after I sell it so that it is just not a hole on my display. However, I've now heard from multiple people that when they see that, they think that I am sold out of everything on that area. Okay, and now I'm being patient. I mean, I would prefer a productive Susan compared to a lazy Susan. You should replace her. I don't know. Lazy Susan did work this weekend. Lazy Susan, listen, lazy people know how to do things efficiently. So you can bump up the laziness. Lazy equals finding efficient methods. Where do you think the phrase work smarter, not harder came from? Okay, so the ad is still running, so I am going to do stream raiders, and then I'm going to respond to those and kind of give my thoughts on this. Be like, Susan, get shit done. Yes. Also, thank you guys so much for talking with me about all this. Also, super stoked to show you the samples I got of the shirt. I'm just going to start early. We have 14 seconds. Well, shirt and or shirts, I should say, because I really, really want y'all's feedback on the shirts. On that note, well, I guess I can always poke Mandy later. I was gonna be like, Mandy, when do you have to BRB? Because I want your opinion too. But I can always message you later. So you have keychains are hanging there. I'm gonna think they're in stock unless specifically keychains have sold out. There's a big sign over the whole cider panel. Tom, I want to ask, are you adding sales tax to each sale or do you handle it later? Oh, good question. Also, I do have an Ask Atomic on today, guys. So if you do have specific questions, please do feel free to use the redeem. Most kills goes to Cheery. Most assists goes to Dino. Thank you so much for all the help. Random rewards go to Mana and Cheery. Turn down my music so I don't feel like I'm competing with it so much. What is sales tax? Okay, all right. To keep on pace, I will rotate back to that. Thank you for using the redeem so that it's getting used, you sweet blessing of a person. Let me grab a notepad so that I can jot down where I'm at on these subjects. Where are all my notepads? Here we go. Okay. How can I commit tax fraud? I don't even pay taxes. Lol. And sold out. So I thought the same thing about the sold out signs. Essentially, I thought that like that would make sense. Like, oh, if there's a hole and I put a sold out sign, people won't just be like, oh, there's just a hole. But it's not the first time I've heard it. And this isn't the only event I've heard it at. At other events that I've done it, I've gotten the same response of like, oh, or even people asking me like, oh, is everything sold out? And I'd be like, no. So I'm like, I'm losing sales. So my thought is, I think that the line over something makes more sense. So my thought was like, okay, what if I kept the display? Because people say keep the display so that people can still see everything you have. And then you create that, like, you still create that connection. So like, let's say I sold out. I don't sell my wall display for the record, because it's too much work, guys. Don't take down your print wall to grab a print off of it unless you're like discontinuing it and you want it gone forever, or it's like really, really easy to get to and the con's almost over. Like, keep your wall display. But because it's also a great way to write like large only, small only, and you can put it on your wall as well as the book. But I do sell out of my print book, like pull the last one out. But people have told me that if you leave the final item, then people can be like, oh, I really liked that Marin charm. Oh, but they're sold out. I'll go buy it on the shop. But then they still get the chance to fall in love with that item. Now, I have mixed feelings on this. I'd much rather sell every single item that I have versus losing a sale. So my thought was just to maybe put like a little stripe, over the item and say like sold out, or keep the item there and then write sold out. I'm still playing with this idea and trying to find a solution to where people aren't just automatically assuming that I don't have any of it. Because I also think that they would be obvious, but it apparently is not. What else did I miss earlier? Okay, so I covered that topic. Sales tax. How much longer is trading? Into the month, I believe. I don't have to BRB today, but I also sat up all night for no reason. So stayed up all night. But I was also up all night. Okay. Everybody had shit sleep last night. Oh, Cloud, hello. IRS watching chat, lol. I feel like we've discussed it before, but have you thought about little printouts of the item to put up when it's sold out? Maybe we have, maybe we haven't, but I like that idea. So I am going to write it down because that's brilliant. Print out of items for when sold out. And then would you say, like, do you think, like, if I did the printout, should I write, like, a little sold out, like, line so that, like, they could still clearly see the design, but it just looks like that design sold out? Or do you think I should just put the printout up? And then if people ask about it, be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sold out of that right now. That way people aren't just assuming that, like, I'm sold out of everything because one design's gone. I never sell prints when I bring them. I mean, that could be for a lot of reasons. Like, it could be your display. It could be just like the event or whatever. My prints do pretty well at most shows. I would say that it's very rare that I have a show where my prints don't do well. Like, on some level. But they're also like my highest profit margin item. So even if I'm not selling a lot of them, as long as I'm selling a few, I'm still making a much higher profit margin. And that account, like, it balances out some of the other things that I have very low profit margins in, like my shirts, quite frankly. Okay, the tax question. I do add sales tax to all of my sales. So in my Zettle, which is my cute little payment device, and I will go grab that here in a minute if you guys want to see it. In the app, you can have separate tax profiles per state. You are going to need to charge sales tax for the area that you are in. Sometimes it'll be higher depending on if the event center has a special tax or like the area that you're in. A quick Google search will help with that, or highly recommend joining an artist Discord if you can. A lot of the times they will be happy to answer those questions for you to the best of their ability. Like people who have done the show before or whatever. And MJ, I can give you some recommendations on that. And then you're going to want to put all of that money aside, and I highly recommend either just putting it into a like high yield savings account to pay taxes at the end of the year, depending on how you pay or how you prefer to pay. I get the option to either do quarterly or yearly. I tend to do yearly because I would rather put it in a high yield savings account where that it can make me a little bit more money before the end of the year before I pay it back to the government. But sometimes it's easier for people to just like pay it immediately so that you know you paid it. Okay. Well, Mandy, whenever I pull up the shirts, I'll just be like, Mandy, and hope that you're awake. It's me. I'm the IRS. Other option, I guess, would be just a picture. That's a lot of printing and laminating. I wouldn't laminate them. I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't fucking laminate them. I would do the lowest cost option to just print them out on a sheet and just cut them out. Whatever. Yeah, so if I don't respond to something, I'm probably sleeping, or just DM me, whatever you need. For sure. Sleep, what is that? I haven't gone to sleep since my short 2-hour nap from yesterday after dinner. Sleep is important, guys. Please treat your bodies right. Please sleep. Yeah, have it say sold out. It could even be part of the printout. Maybe that's what I was kind of thinking too. I have to deal with hats not being taxable in Minnesota for the first time. Whoa. Weird. Yeah, you have to add it in. So like when I do a transaction, I don't think I'll be able to show you on the screen, but I do the transaction. I go to the cart. I have to click on each item individually and add the tax on. It is time consuming. I haven't found an easier way to do it yet. I think Square might do it automatically for the whole transaction, but I prefer Zettle. And Square might have this feature too, but Zettle attaches to my Shopify store, so it keeps my inventory accurate, which I really appreciate. So that if I sell out of something at a show, you can't buy it on my shop, which is nice. So that's why I do it that way. Square, to my knowledge, you just have things that say like charms, shirts. It's not each specific item, which can be faster, but then you have to do all the inventory a little bit more manually. I just add it to the image. Yeah. Sleep. I've had 4 hours of that. Guys, sleep. Text a Red Bull. You guys, sleep is for the weak. Oh my God. Guys, go to sleep. Not right now. I'm streaming later. when I'm done. Immediately. Illegal. Sales tax stuff fairly easy with Square. Definitely see the perks of having your POS linked with your online shop. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Any other negatives that I can think of? People also seem to think that the spin me meant that you should spin this specific thing. So when I say that you're always going to have people like asking things or like not understanding things that you feel like should be obvious, make your display as stupid proof as you can. If you think it might even have a little bit of a chance of being misunderstood, be prepared for that mentally. Like, stupid proof. Keep it simple, stupid. Try not to have too many prices. Try not to have too many things that are complicated. That's why I don't like it when people can like build their own charm unless it's broke down like really simply, because it's just like you have to explain it for so long and then you're losing out on opportunities to engage with other people. And unfortunately in this situation, like when you're at a table, when you're busy, time is money. The less time that you have to spend like doing something or talking about something, the more chances you have to engage with other people at your table and make those connections as well. Not that I have any problem chatting with people, for the record. I want to talk to you. I love having conversations. I love meeting people that love my work. I want to hear about it. However, if it's unnecessary, where it's like I could have cut that out and spent that time making more of a connection with you or making connections with more people, then that's the stuff that I try to cut out within reason, as long as it's not like hurting me, you know, like the adding all the sales tax and stuff. Like, I feel like that's beneficial to my business. But if I sleep, I can't do things. Listen, if I could cut it out, I would too, but it's necessary. So do it. Hi, Amish. How are you? You don't have enough badges to control us. What the fuck? No! I need to go back to my gym training arc. But if you don't sleep, you also can't do things. That's true. Then you fuck things up. People are strange. If you need stupid proof of thing, I'm your person. You cook the good art soup. Thank you so much. I super appreciate it. Me and social anxiety looking at prices, unless they are like a huge breakdown of everything as simple as possible. Understand it's just there, deer in headlights. That's why I don't listen. That's why I have more stuff on my online shop. That's why I've limited the different types of things I have at my table. It's fine when you're starting out to experiment with a lot of different products, you know, but I would say do it little bits at a time. You know, it's like people will be like, oh, I wish you had blankets and I wish you had magnets and I wish you had this and I wish that you did this. And it's like, where am I going to put that on the table? And then you're going to have a menu that's this long with all of my different prices. You know, it's like, even just like adding a long sleeve versus a short sleeve, like that's a whole nother price that I have to explain, that I have to show to people, that I have to add somewhere, that I have to display properly. So with all that being said, I think that when you're at a table, simpler is best. It's fine if you want to offer more stuff online or try different products, but I would say if you can, keep it pretty limited. Have a bunch of options of one type of item. It's okay to do a bunch of like different fandoms and like original stuff and all of that, but try not to have like too massive of a variance in the different types of items you have. Like I've had people that, you know, will have like 3 different sizes of buttons, 3 different sizes of stickers, 3 or 4 different sizes of prints. And like, that can be beneficial. And I think that's great if that's like one of the few things you have. Like if you're only selling buttons and prints, it's okay to have multiple button sizes. If you're only selling stickers, buttons, and prints, maybe that's fine because you don't really have a lot of other stuff. But if you've got like lanyards, 3 different button sizes with 2 different lanyard sizes and 4 different sticker sizes and 3 different print sizes, people are going to get, it's called information exhaustion or like overwhelm. Either way, like exhaustion or overwhelm, but it's like there's too many choices. There's too much to look at and they're just going to go, you know what? I can't handle this. Most people are already overwhelmed and overstimulated at events. Try to make it as easy on their brain as you can. And it's really going to boost your sales. choice overload is a thing for sure, especially at events when it's loud, it's busy, it's noisy, there's lots of bright colors, there's crazy stuff happening, you're probably tired, you haven't slept well, your feet hurt, you're not going to be able to give your full focus and attention to things like you would in a different location. Also, if your booth is busy, you might not get a chance to talk, so they might not know. Exactly. So valid. That's such a good point. Hi, Kitten. The con was amazing. It's my best con to date. Thank you so much. You were only there Saturday. Did you have a good time? If it gets worse, there's a shit ton of people. Yeah, exactly. The more crowded it gets, the more it gets. Okay, so wrapping up on this topic specifically, I will say, like, it's given me a bit to think about. I think that the Lazy Susan could definitely be beneficial, especially on a larger setup as I grow in product, because people really did like it. People did engage with it. The last negative thing about it was that if somebody was here, if someone was here looking at prints and somebody was here looking at literally all of my other stuff effectively, and this person got done here and they wanted to go here or vice versa, it was very challenging. My menus did okay. I could have been better about trying to hand them out, but I felt like I had a lot of moments where, because I was at such a teeny table, when you're at a bigger table, it makes a little bit more sense because people can just kind of stand there. They're not really in anybody's way, you know, like, they maybe don't want to have to wait till people are done looking at things because there might be multiple people at your table. But a lot of the times I'd hand somebody a menu and then I could tell that the thing that they wanted to look at, that person would realize and be like, oh, did you want to look at this? Or they'd get done and then they'd be like awkwardly handing me the menu back. So still trying to find my flow with all that. And that's okay. Then you're crowded and you want to get out of the crowded. Yeah. Get the overload thing. When I first met you and other artist friends, I definitely just awkwardly stood there looking at prices. Yeah, it's hard to know how to engage with people at their table too. So like, it's not bad to have things to look at. That's not what I'm trying to say. Just like, I would say, like, again, keep in mind how many things you are selling based on your space. If you have a bigger space, you can expand a little bit more. But if you're just using a 6-foot table, like most of us do starting out, and I do not recommend jumping to 2. I do not recommend doing 2 tables right off the bat or a bigger space right off the bat. Start with 6 feet. You won't need more than that starting out, I promise. And if you do, then maybe reevaluate what you have on your table. There's like a whole different art to tabling at alleys that's different from Twitch streaming, that's different from selling online, that's different from social media. They're all their own demon, their own monster, if you will. And they all have so many different methods. And of course, there's so many different ways to go about it too. It all varies too on like what you're selling. So this is just, please take everything I say with a grain of salt, okay? I am just one person. This is what works for me. These are my opinions. If you feel really strongly about something and you want to try it, please do. I encourage you to try things. Perhaps something that didn't work for me will absolutely work for you. I like listening to this. I've sold things at food shows using display tables, and it's all the things I ran into. Oh, I'm so glad. But now that I know the 3 of you, I'm much more comfortable talking to you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. We like talking to you too. We were talking about all the amazing friends we've made because of conventions, and you guys got brought up, and it's like, I really do. I have so many friends because of Twitch and because of Artist Alley, and I'm beyond grateful because I have like the most wonderful hype squad people that fill my cup constantly, and I can never ever like express how fulfilling that is and how much that has changed my life and the way that I view myself and my art. So I don't think I got anything from you. That was great to meet you. It was great to meet you too. I appreciate anybody who comes by my table. So thank you so much. I'm very salty. Okay, so positive things. Let's run through this quickly. I've already kind of mentioned a lot of them. Lazy Susan did well. The fact that I had like multiple items on a whole row, like there was never a time when things weren't really eye level. The buttons, I didn't care about being eye level because buttons are my lowest price point item. So I don't care if they sell that much. Like, they're fun. They're cute. Don't get me wrong. I like to have like a low item. A good method for selling is a low, medium, high. So you want things that are like a low price, a medium price, and then a high price. And then I would say there's also a thing that I'm learning about that it's from Kelsey Kishi Draws. So this is not my original concept, but she called it a hero item. And I think that that is brilliant, but I'm not going to dive into that today. I'll talk about that more in the vlog that I do about this event because we're already, going on 2 hours in and I've still only talked about up to Saturday. I haven't even shown you my swag. I've got samples I want to show you. So we're just going to keep on moving. Check out the vlog on YouTube. Shameless plug. If you want more information on what hero items are and whatnot. And again, not my original concept. Please do go check out Kelsey Kishi Draws. I watch a lot of their vlogs. Let me plug them really quick. They're a California girl. I don't know if I'll ever meet them. Although I guess they had a proxy at NakaCon in Kansas the week before. So maybe I will. Maybe I'll be like, oh my God, I absolutely love you. And have that moment where she's like, who is this crazy lady? But there's her YouTube. Oh shit. Hold on. Don't click on that. That's the search. Let me actually get her legitimate shit. There's the link, guys. I don't think I pinned my Amazon thing earlier. There is my Amazon shop. Let me pin that for you guys. If you guys want to check out what I use at my table, I'm constantly adding to it. Oh, I'm dropping some frames. Are we done? Are you done? Stop dropping frames. Quit it. But if you want to check out my items, they're there. It doesn't have everything, but it has a good amount of what I use. And some of them are options because it's like things I've used and then I like upgraded to something maybe a little different, but it's not like I wouldn't recommend it. So if you see multiples, that's why. And then, let's see. Yeah, running out of business cards stunk. That kind of sucked. But it was also great. This was my first time using, well, not first time, but first time like really implementing the writing my table number on the cards. And that did seem to work really well. People did come back and find me. There was a lot of great feedback on the Lazy Susan. It was nice to be able to display everything I had really easily where people could see it. And it was fun to be able to spin it. People seemed to get a huge kick out of that. They seemed to be very like, wow, you made that. So that was a really cool talking point. I think using the wing worked pretty well for the other prints. When I talk about the wing, I'm talking about this here. Some shows won't let you do that, so be careful. And I wish that we could have gone wider here, but people still seem to like to see this because you at least want to go tall because you want people to be able to see you from a distance. But I really want to get a banner up here too that has my name so that people can really see me from a distance. I did the new price signs or I guess like item signs, whatever. I haven't updated the price signs, but I did update these little bad boys, And I plan on adding white stars to all these connectors eventually just to give it a little bit more of a touch. It's going to be extra work, but I'd love to add lights too. Sorry. Talking about all the brainstorming. I've been really like deep into brainstorming this weekend on like things I want to like add and subtract and all that. But the little signs, I made them like little slimes. So they look like they're kind of like drippy and like have little sparkles in them. And I'm so happy with how they turned out. They're so cute. I feel like they really fit super well. I like the slime aesthetic. I feel like not really anybody has too much of that. And I feel like it kind of sets me apart from like just the pink booths, or just the kawaii booths. So it's just like a little different. I'm really happy that Cosme, the mascot, we did this cutout. And I'm super happy with how it turned out. I want one for my office. I want one that's like behind me at all times on this like back wall. It's so cute. I need it. New table runner, liked it so much better. My name was so much bigger than before. To give some perspective, like here is the table runner that we used this time, and then the previous table runner. Oh, are these all big? Okay, here's a smaller table. This was if you ignore this here, this is how big it was before versus that. I could spread out a little bit more for that one, though. I couldn't put my curtain rod. There's no neighbors. So nice. But it makes my name so much more visible from afar, and I really liked that. Wait, you made snacks for people to eat? Man, I wish I could have had a little slime snack. No food! Always trying to consume my slimes, guys. Sold out of panty and stocking standees and Sakura Miku. Sakura Miku, I only had one of going into, which is like fair, okay, fine. Within minutes, like within my first 10 sales, somebody was like, last one, I'll buy it. Also sold out of Sakura Miku charms. Vocaloid, guys, damn, Vocaloid's like, it's full swing. So, I will definitely be working on the core Vocaloids. I'm very hesitant on making Mako. Just because I don't feel like she's gonna sell. But I feel bad just leaving her out. Because I want to do like standard Miku, Luca, Rin Len, Kaito, because if I don't do Kaito, not only will my mini revolt, but I think my fan base will be very angry. And just the Vocaloid fan base as a whole. Okay, I snoozed that ad. Where's my lip gloss? I just had it. Lip gloss. Lip gloss Chan. There it is. So, we'll definitely be doing more Vocaloid stuff for sure. I think doing the Iowa Miku as a print would be really fun. I think people would like it. I just gotta figure out a good background for it. The Hamtaro is going to be turned into charms. I think I'm going to start doing more magnets as online exclusives, but I still don't think I'm going to be bringing them to me with shows. I just can't make the space for them. Mako, is that a sad face for Mako? Are you sad because you don't like her, or are you sad because nobody likes her? If you ever see Atomic at a convention, your assignment is to give her the cleanest high five. My friend Janelle gave me a high five, but God, he high fives so fucking hard. I keep being like, you're trying to end my career. Like, I was like, I got a high five with my non-dominant hand, man. Rin is best. People do love Rin. I want to do a sticker that says scuffed but stable. I thought about doing it with Amma, but I don't know if she's okay with that. Because I don't want to sell stuff of her if she's not cool with it. So I don't know how to get in touch with her for that. I know a lot of the times, when they join like VTuber companies, they have fairly like loose terms on if people sell like fan art of them, because that's kind of like promoting them a bit, but I don't know. Farinya did sell super well. Tanari got so much love. People talked a lot about Deku. I actually sold a ton of shirts at this show. It was so awesome. I need to be keeping in mind a little bit more of like my best sellers and bringing more of those. So, and it just depends on the shirt with that, but we did well with the shirts, so I'm stoked about that. And that was with them not even like being on the table, so that was pretty cool. Because apparently everyone hates her. Yeah, I like Mako, but yeah, I guess her songs aren't quite as cool. The Save Often was easily my bestseller, although it was like a little bit of like a, oh my god, because apparently someone came up to my friend who also has like a floppy disk sticker and was like, oh look guys, it's the save icon. because they didn't know what a floppy disk was. And I aged 40 years in that moment. They do walk-arounds at cons. Always to see the art of them. Usually buy it. Oh, really? Okay. Seen artists sell little keychains and stuff of VTubers. I think it's because it's fan art. It's okay. Sell the way VTubers quests. You might want to buy add to their collection. As long as you aren't claiming the design, it's yours, especially fan art and merchandise. Okay, okay. That is good to know. Thank you very much. Big brains. Let's see. Right, said that. The hallways, guys, I've never been to a show that was this packed before. Like, getting anywhere for any reason was a nightmare. Okay. Also, I don't like automatic flushing toilets, okay? Unless they're really well made. Because, like, there was a couple of times that I used the bathroom that it just didn't flush. Just didn't. Like, I'd stand up and I'd be like, okay, you gonna flush? And, like, or give me a button. Give me a button to press if it's not flushing. I don't like leave. Anyway, sorry. Not gonna talk about toilets anymore. But, like, just navigating through that place was insane. It was packed wall to wall of people. And, like, some people just stop in the middle. Like, it was insane. It was insanely busy. The food at the show was okay. There was a tequila rose booth that they made like this creamy tequila drink that had popping boba in it. Like, excuse me, you have no right making a drink that delicious. So I did go there, and they were handing out free fanny packs and free little like light up rings. So that was pretty cool. They oversold tickets because it was the anniversary. There was so many people at this show. Hi, Kat. Try being a custodian who cleans the automatic toilets. They either start on their own or no one ever flushes. Dude, for real. I mean, it makes sense. We stopped using them after all. What good is that floppy? A disc that flops around. Stop. Get out. So, it was just crazy to like get anywhere. There was a point where I needed to drop off some leave to an artist, in my server, my artist Discord that I run. I don't talk about it too much, but I do also run an artist Discord. I didn't start it. I just took it over. But now I'm one of, like, I guess the core admin. It doesn't matter. So hydrate. My poor voice is still recovering. A new hand touches the beacon, literally. So I went to go take a leave to them, and between finding their table and getting to their table, because I got lost a little bit, and then getting back probably took me like 30 minutes. And it was so big. It was so big. Like, I definitely looked at maybe half of everything. Like, it was as big. For those of you who haven't been to it, if you've been to Anime Milwaukee, it felt like as big as Anime Milwaukee, if not bigger. Like, so freaking big. All right, let's do Stream Raiders. We're about to get an ad, so. Very big. Hi, Tranter. Hola. Ohayo. O genki desu ka? I guess it's not really morning anymore. Konnichiwa. O genki desu ka? Okay. Most kills goes to Elzebu, and most assists goes to J Forto. Random rewards go to Saubse? I'll never know. The Wilhelm scream. Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it? But yeah, I just genuinely didn't expect this show to be as big because I thought it would be like the same size as the sister show that I've done before, and it is significantly better. But it was a great show, even with like kind of a weird placement. I did really well. I had a great time. They sell chocolate covered strawberries at this show, which I am a huge fan of chocolate covered strawberries. They have them on a stick. So I got chocolate covered strawberries. I got very overpriced cotton candy that was watermelon flavored. It was delicious, but they spin it so loose that that it like it was like this big on the stick, but then like truthfully, if they had spun it tight like most cotton candy does, it would have been more like this big. But it was tasty. What about Chibi Digimon? What about Chibi Digimon? What about them? There was a flower crown making area that I did not get a chance to see. But it apparently you can make your own flower crown and like flower pins and stuff. And then also like there was an area where, and you'll see it in the vlog, but like the never ending story like setup was there. So that was really cool. I also got to see a few artists that I just really enjoy seeing at shows, which was Tangela Dude and then Tabracadabra, who I got something from Tabracadabra, and then I put a tip in the tits of Tangela Dude's little standee. See, I like that as a tip jar too. Like she made a little tiny like cutout of her little like mascot, and then you could put the tips in the titties, and it made me laugh a lot. I literally broke a 5 just to put tips in the titties. Oh, Digimon. I am not a huge, like, I like Digimon. I'm not a huge Digimon person. So I don't really foresee myself drawing that. If I ever did, it would probably just be like, I'd probably do like a full print of like, Angel Woolmon, because it's just really pretty. Smart business. Yeah, I thought so too. Very smart. So I guess like the biggest thing for me that like impacted me a lot is like I did have somebody coming up and asking about commissions, which of course I had to be like, no, I'm sorry, they're closed currently. I'm working through my wait list, yada yada. He said the sweetest thing. He goes, I have a character. They didn't tell me the character. I didn't ask, in fairness, because I just basically didn't want to like give them any sort of false hope by getting like super excited about it, because I have no idea when my commissions are going to be open. But he goes, I have a character in mind that I have a certain smile that I want them to have. And I feel like you could do it really well because your art is so cute and it's so incredibly unique. And I just really would love it in your really unique, cute style. And I think that like because I do a lot of like the cute girls, and because like I do cutesy art, I worry sometimes about like having like same face syndrome, or just like being another generic like cutesy artist or like girl drawing artist, and not really standing out, like that my style is too generic. And so to hear like him say that he thought that it was so unique, I'm like trying not to get in my feels about it right now, but like I almost started crying, like just like tears at my table, because that's just like, oh, he also said that like, I don't remember the word he used because it wasn't delight, but he said a synonym for delight, but he said that like, my style, when he looks at it, it fills him with a feeling of, I'll just say delight in that. And that is something that I really strive for. Like, I think a lot about like, what do I want? What do I want to provide with my art? Like, what type of feelings do I want to invoke? Because like when you create art, like everybody thinks about a feeling, you know, it's like the watercolor artist next to me, obviously they want to do more cool and maybe like emotional, or like, whoa, that's neat, or like looking further into it. And I feel like Allie kind of does the same thing with her digital watercolor. I feel like mine, it's like, I want you to smile. I want you to feel happy. Like I I want you to look at what I do, and I want it to be like something that you can chuckle about or laugh or smile, or like just like it fills you with like joy. And I want to bring delight. I want it to be like emotional glitter. I want it to be like sparkly and happy and bright and elation. Yeah, I think it was elation, actually. I think it was elation. I think it was elation. I think he did say elation. But that's like what I want to do with my art. Like that's the impact that I want my art to bring to people. I want it to be like something that brightens up your day, you know? So to hear him say that so organically with like out any sort of prompting, like I just almost started crying. In the art world, a lot of styles are going to look the same for a lot of people. Some can be difficult finding your own style, but it's always nice that even if you look the same style, it's always good. People appreciate your way of the style. Yeah. I love that. We need more happy in the world. That's how I feel, you know, and that's why I feel like I don't do a lot of things that are super like political or like making a lot of statements, just because like I just don't feel like that's what I want to focus on with my branding. And it's not that I don't care about that stuff. You guys know I do. If you're ever here, I'm getting hot. But I feel like that's just not what I want to focus on. That's not what I want people to be thinking about when they're looking at my art. Friendly neighborhood thesaurus. Write this down for your artist statement. Which part? I feel like it was just a bunch of jumbled words. So all of it, clean it up later. I'm gonna have to go through this video later and re-listen to it back. I don't even remember half the shit I said. I just sit here and ramble. It's my problem. My cache clears so quickly. I like the glitter bet. Use your art to make people feel. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Emotional glitter. That's what I tell my mom a lot. She will occasionally bring up politics in a conversation. I know it's important, but specifically don't want to get involved. Not for me. I have to do the same thing with my mom, honestly. It's a struggle of like, I want to be informed, but I also don't want like to be a downer. Glitter and hollow prints. Listen, I'm all for it. But from a business perspective, it can be a pain in the ass because I have to special order them or I have to laminate them myself with the glitter effect, which I haven't tried. So maybe I'll try that. But that would be like one more thing I'd have to do. And it would either have to be at a different price point because it costs me more, or, and there goes the whole like keeping it simple thing, or like I wouldn't be able to print from home, like one of the two. So like I wouldn't be able to do last minute prints. I tried that for a little while and it is nice, but unfortunately, a lot of people don't even like notice it on the print unless I say something. At least not at cons. Now, if I did it like online exclusive, 100%. 100%. But like as far as like bringing it to shows with me and like having that be like part of the branding, unfortunately, I don't feel like it works as well for the business side of it. Even though I love the look of it, like I do love the aesthetic. And not make a mess with the glitter. Literally. So that was a big moment for me. Every single day was good. Saturday was obviously the best. The hours for these events are very long. So, Friday was 1 to 2 or 1 to 8, 1 to 2, 1 to 8. Saturday was 10 to 7, 9-hour day. And then Sunday was 10 to 5, which 5 felt okay. I feel like we could have probably closed at 4, but it wasn't too bad. Hi, D Cruz. Hi. Make a mess. So that was pretty much my analysis of the weekend. I'm sure there's a lot of other little things that I could think of. I mean, it was great to see all my friends. There was more friends there than I even got a chance to really even see. I was so freaking busy. I guess the only other like kind of, it's not totally a negative thing. It's not about the event specifically. It's more about like me and something that I am already working on, but like became brutally aware this weekend. I think I'm starting to have some type of knee problem. I did wear my brace, but the downside to braces, if you guys are familiar with anything with like compression, is that it gets really uncomfortable after a while. It's just uncomfortable. Like it gets like itchy, sweaty, sometimes painful, even just from like having something pushing on your skin for so long. So, walking all weekend that many steps, it really did a number on my knee, to the point where like even today, it's still not feeling great after trying to rest as much as I could yesterday. I took yesterday off of work, but the reality of like I had someone house sitting and hanging out with my kiddo all weekend, which is great, but I had to clean up after them. The house was a mess. The dishes were all over the counter. They did a project, so there's project pieces all over the floor. You know, laundry needed to get done. You know, the world keeps turning. So I couldn't really take the day to totally rest. The evening hours, I managed to get a good amount of rest in, but I was still moving around a lot, to the point where I hit a wall where I was like, I have to sit down because my knee hurts so freaking bad. And it's not swelling or anything. So I think that it does have to do with the joint. My mom has an issue with her knees where she has to get like a chicken shot or something in it. I don't know the details. It's like, I think it's like a gelatinous part from the chicken. So it's like organic matter. And they have to like take a needle and like shoot it into your knee, which sounds, apparently it's incredibly painful. I don't want to really ever have to do that, but I'm worried that basically like the padding in my joint has worn down. Cortisone, where does it hurt? On the ball of my knee, like the joint area. And it feels like it's swelling, but it doesn't look swollen at all. My mom got those a lot before her total knee replacements. Yeah. I guess that it's just like, yeah, on the kneecap. Yeah. I probably should go get it looked at, but the end of the day, I think the biggest takeaway I got from that is just like, with all the walking and all the standing that I do at shows, and the fact that I don't want to have to stop doing this anytime soon, and I don't want to have to be forced to sit down, you know, I like to move around. I'm a very like active person, but my job keeps me very sedentary. You know, it's like, it's hard to draw while you're walking, or sometimes even do business. It just reminded me that I really need to be working on my health, because any pressure that I can take off of my joints, or my body in general with what I do for a living, I think is going to really be benefiting me, especially at events, because I don't want to be in pain at the end of these shows. And of course, obviously there might be things outside of my control, but that is something that is in my control. So, I'm definitely going to be focusing, like, not that I wasn't already, but focusing even more on that and my health, and like getting more nutrition, and just reducing any sort of thing that would be increasing pressure, or strain on my body, so that my body will last longer and that I can go to these events. And especially if I want to do them by myself, like, I need to get stronger. So your quads for knots and tightness. Quads? Part of my quads. Where are my quads? Hardness. Okay, I will check that more, but I don't think so. They feel the same on both sides. I was feeling around a bunch, and it all feels about the same on both. So, thighs, thank you. I'm like, I don't know where that is. Yeah, no, it's all right around the kneecap where all the discomfort is, and there doesn't seem to be any visible swelling. So, and it doesn't hurt on the back of my knee either. Like when I press into it, I don't feel anything. I don't know. I'm sitting here like grabbing my thighs, like, hello, friends. How are we doing today? I'll check them for you. Come here. Let's do it. So all in all, great weekend. Realizing the limitations of my mortal coil, I was also just thrashed, like exhausted. I think that the combination of just doing the excessive cardio that I'm not used to, on top of just like, you know, we only slept maybe 5 to 7 hours a night, which is not a lot for me. I'm an 8 hours girly. I know you are not. I know there's a lot of people out there that are not 8 hour girly pops, but I'm an 8 hour girly pop. Okay. So I need my 8 hours. It helps me feel so much better as a person. At cons, I can flex a little, but I think just the combination of burning so many more calories and not really getting the proper rest really was a challenge. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I'll check on it more. I didn't feel anything, just feeling around to like myself. I might have my hubby check them out more for me later. 9 to 10 hour girly pop. Let's go. Sleep is good for you. It's good for your body. Okay. So I think before I go on my break, I want to show you guys the samples. I think I want to get that out of the way. And then when I get back, I think that'd be perfect for doing the swag haul. We can talk more about the show. I'm sure more things will come back to me. I'm going to grab myself some food, use the bathroom and stuff. But so I usually press around for knots. And of course, when I find them, I beat the shit out of them. Hand or a massage gun. I could probably do a massage gun on my leg. I can't do massage guns on my back. It tickles. Okay, so let's do samples. So, sadly, my fears were kind of confirmed with the samples on the screen sleeve size. So I've got the long sleeves in a medium. I'm going to move my chair kind of back as far as it'll go. Is that the best we can do? I think that is the best we can do right now. Whew! I am warm. It is warm down here. See, my cheeks are all flushed. MTs are nicer about working out. Knots than Kairos. That's good. I should go to a massage therapist. So I've got the 2 long sleeves, and then I've got a surprise tester product that I want your opinion on. Okay, so I'm going to start with the light pink, okay? So this is a medium. It's a unisex medium, so, and it's ultra cotton, which the perks of cotton are, they do absorb, like, smells and stuff a lot better. So, like, if you're, like, a sweaty person, cotton is going to absorb more of that, like, odor and not, like, stink as easily. Something I just learned recently. But it's not always as soft. These are kind of soft. I would say in comparison to my actual shirts, they're less soft than my t-shirts, if you've ever gotten a t-shirt from me. So here's the baby pink. So first thoughts are, I think that the feedback before was right a little bit. I think that on wear, you can kind of see the design. But I feel like it's just like this pink is just a touch too light, because it's even a little bit lighter than it's showing up on the camera. So I feel like if I had like a peachier pink, like the Meowchi in the background there, like my lamp pink here, that it would stand out a little bit more. But unfortunately, this is the only light pink option that I have for any long sleeves. It doesn't matter the brand, at least not through who I'm using right now. Now, the other downside here, let me organize the sleeve design here. Here's the sleeve design. I can't even get far enough away. I wanted it to go all the way down. That is as far as it goes. Can't really see the thin white lines. Yeah. It actually shows up better, like, in person. Like, you can see them better here when I get closer. The hair is pretty hard to see, sadly. The sparkles are okay. But overall, the design just doesn't read very well. And then we've got still a medium. Here's the, like, Kawaii. Now, I do like this. I think it turned out pretty good. I think I might move the design up a little bit more. But I'm kind of on the fence because part of me is like, well, if you've got big old titties, it might be better for it to be down a little bit. But no, actually, I take that back. Even if you had big old titties, I think that it'd be good for it to be moved up just like an inch or so. So it's a little less low hanging on the shirt. And again, sleeve design, not really a huge fan of where it ends. Like, it's okay. It's okay, but I don't like how short it is. So, my tickled biddies. Vote higher up. Yes, okay. It's a good shirt. Thank you. I like this one a lot. And then, bonus. I wanted to try a different brand of shirts because I've done Gildan before with sweatshirts, I believe. They were okay. Again, they're a little stiffer than the fabric that I usually use, and I prefer a softer material, which is typically Bella and Canvas. So I'm trying to like experiment with some other stuff. So I tried this, which is As Color. Yeah, As Color brand because I had a crop top. So I thought I'd see how the crop looks. Now, I think it looks a lot better on this pink. Got a lot of lights going on, so it's causing a little bit of overexposure, but overall, I feel like it reads a lot better. Yeah, Gildan doesn't feel as nice. If Bella and Canvas would make a pink in a long sleeve, I'd use them, but they don't have pink. They don't even have, like, hot pink. So, I do like this. I feel like I might try and make the design a little bigger. I don't, if it'll let me, I'm trying to remember if it let me use like the full area or not. And I know that once it's on, like this is going to hang more like this. Pet my titties. Sorry, that was inappropriate. But I think if it was just like a little bigger, or maybe I'll even move the sparkles out a little bit for this design so that it's a little bit more full. But overall, I like the crop top. The feel is okay. It's still a little stiff, but I feel like it's a smoother stiff than the Gildan is. Oh, I have a pink long sleeve crop from them, but from years ago. It's cute. I think it's probably the same pink crop I got for mine, and yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I want to try a few other options, but here's where I'm at with the long sleeve, guys, because I've looked into some of the options that I have. I think for now, with these designs, with this and this, I think these are going to temporarily go to no sleeve design t-shirts, at least so that I can bring them with me to shows, kind of do some test runs to gauge interest outside of the internet, like at in-person events. And because I have more color options that way through Bella and Canvas, I can use the relaxed fitted or I can use the unisex, but I'll probably just keep with the unisex because that's what I'm using currently. So I'll keep that nice consistency. And they just have so many colorways that I can choose from in a t-shirt option. As far as the long sleeve, I'm still open to the idea that we talked about where I run like a crowdfund campaign for it. through here, like, you know, through Twitch, or pre-order options where I would offer like limited things like lanyards and stickers if you pre-order, and the pre-order would be at a discounted amount versus what they're going to cost when I get them. The problem right now is that I still don't have a long sleeve with the right color to make this pink. And I really want to have both a pink option and a black option. So I need to test run the t-shirts designs for sizing and for color. So I'm going to be ordering some samples of them. I need to look into other options for brands, as well as like their colorways, so that hopefully I can find a better pink. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I could do to fix it. I mean, I could try, like, I guess maybe like a hot pink on the light pink instead of white, but then I'd have to like change a bunch of stuff, and I just don't know if that's going to read the way I want it to. I don't think black would look good instead of white, so not totally sure on the direction to go there. I suppose instead of a pink option, I could do a white option that has like pink instead of white. You probably don't want to change the design of the experiment, making the design a darker pink for a light pink shirt. I haven't yet. That may be an option that I have to go with if I can't find the right material in a long sleeve. That's going to be my biggest challenge next, is to find a long sleeve that offers the like either change the design in some way or find a long sleeve that offers the color ways that I need. I feel like it will be less appealing if it's not a pink shirt. I feel like if I made a white shirt, people would like it less. Sadly, I wish that wasn't the case, but I think that that's true. It's a challenge, truly. Design work is hard. I have a lot of people say like, oh, if you put this design on a shirt, I'd buy it. And it's like, that's a whole nother process. So as much as I would love to just put all of my prints on a shirt, I'm very particular about, I want certain products to go on certain things, and I want them to look nice on those products. So I'm going to snooze this one more. No, I missed my snooze. Snooze. Okay, well, fine. I just wanted to ask the question of, would you guys seriously be interested if I find a shirt that works or a way to make this work on running a crowdfunding pre-order campaign? And like, I would love for you to be brutally honest. Like, I'm going to be asking a few other places as well. Obviously, feedback is only, you know, like, you can only do so much. I don't expect you guys to like promise anything. I'm just curious on if that's something that this community would take interest in, because I would love to make that happen. And I'm thinking about putting my money back so that I can start like just investing in buying my own stuff locally, especially if I do more designs where it's just like a simple one color. I'd be interested in a crowdfunding campaign. Okay. Good to know. Because I think that ultimately, I really do want to make more apparel. Just overall. I'd really like to make more apparel. And I'm realizing that in order to do that, I'm going to have to invest some money. And that's okay. I am willing to invest in myself. I get down in the Kawaii fam during my lunch break. AimsQ, did you see the samples? I'll do another quick run through if you're on lunch break. I already showed them off once, so I'm not worried about doing it on an ad break right now. Depends on the design, fabrics, etc. I'm hella picky. See, I'm picky too. So I try not to make things that I wouldn't also buy myself, you know? I'll show you quick. And that's why I'm struggling with this, because it's like, part of me wants to be like, it's okay. Who cares if the design is light? Who cares if the sleeve design doesn't go all the way down wherever it is? I can't even find it. It's so small. Who cares if the sleeve design doesn't go all the way down to the sleeve and there's a foot of empty space? But I do care. I care what the shirt feels like. I care about how readable it is. I want it to look good, you know, and I want it to be comfortable. I want it to be something that I would want to spend my money on. And I think I will, when I do it, I think I'll just do a single sleeve instead of both sleeves. One, because it's a little bit cheaper. Two, I think I'm going to have them be opposite sleeves. And then, of course, one more time with the crop top. Now, this will probably just be on the website. I don't think I'm going to be having this anywhere beyond that. This won't be coming to shows with me, but I do think I'm going to redesign it a little bit, get one more sample, make sure I like it, and I'm going to offer it in like 2 colors. I'll do a black and a pink. I'm excited for when they are perfect. I agree. But once I do figure out the color and sleeve thing with the pink, in order to get the full sleeve design, we would have to crowdfund, or I would have to find ways to make that to get it ready. Because it's going to be, because in order to have that much control over it, at least so far from what I've seen, and if anybody has any other like intel on other things other than Printful or Printify, as far as like print on demand or even just like screen printing companies, I'd rather do local, because then I can like go pick up if I need something like last minute for a show or whatever. But it's going to be a minimum of like $1,000 initially just to get it going. So you figure out a better color combo with the pink, it'll be better. Oh, I'll give you my money. I need those sweatshirts. They're actually long sleeves. I thought about changing it to a crew neck sweatshirt if the color or like the design would be more accurate, but they don't have pink. So I'm going to check a couple other places, but I do know I've already gotten a bunch of quotes from people locally as far as like what's going to be available and what I would need to get started. So that is something I know. Like, I've already been doing the research. I'm already doing the legwork for this, and I'd love to move in that direction. But it's not going to be, I'm going to have some initial upfront, which is the downside of not printing on demand. But it does give me the perk of having total control of what the design looks like. Now, the only thing I don't know is how much it's going to cost me to get samples made, but I would assume expensive. I would assume expensive, but it's fine. You are getting my money and you will like it. Thank you. Definitely need to do what gives you full confidence. Will help you be able to sell them. Yeah, like I want to give you guys a product that I feel really proud of. The problem so far is just finding the right pink in the right type of material. And I did find a company that will allow me to bring in my own blanks. I just have to I have to sign a waiver. And then if they fuck up, I'm at a loss. But it's good to know that that's an option if I found something that was like perfect that they couldn't access for some reason and I could bring it in. I just have to be like, you are not responsible for the mistakes you made, even though I'll be very sad. Sad face. Hi, Ree. So on that note, I'm sorry, Amsky. I know you just went on lunch break, but I have to pee real bad. I'm going to go grab some food. Thank you for hanging out and watching the samples and giving me all that feedback. I have not. I've thought about reaching out to her. Maybe I just should. I should reach out to my resources at this rate. I actually know like a handful of people that do apparel. Suppose I could always poke Riss again too. I don't know. She's so busy. I I know, I'm awful. I'm the worst, Aimski. I'll go to my corner. But no, I might poke S2 Heart. Because I know she does a lot of pinks as well. So maybe she'd have some suggestions. I'm going to grab a break real quick, though. Oh, dropping frames. Hold on. Everybody hang tight. Ah, can't wait to call the internet again. Can't wait. Oh, Mandy, did you have a chance to check out that other puzzle site that Maddie sent me yet? I should have reminded you while I was gone. I totally forgot to. Everything looks fine. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank Yevon. Shouldn't be thank God. Thank people who deserve the credit. Okay. It's cool, dude. It's cool. Only if you have time. Like, it's no pressure. I appreciate everything that you do for me so much. Talking to better than losers on dating apps. Check her stories. I have been checking her stories lately. It's been hilarious. She's been making me laugh so hard. Oh, thank you, baby. No, it's okay. I forgot to remind you. I was gonna remind you before I went out of town, and I totally forgot to. So that's on me too. Ooh, let's do the Kingdom Hearts one today. The Kingdom Hearts print also sold weirdly well, and like I'm having a hard time finding what things to phase out of because like I know there's a couple. I'm gonna be phasing out Toga print. And I'm gonna be phasing out the Comey print. I'm gonna redo a Comey print because Comey just does so freaking well. But Toga's going. I wanted to start phasing out Iono, but people have still been really liking Iono, and I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you!
Wow, Dad, fuck you too.
Fuck you!
Okay. Good job, everyone. Most kills goes to Dorky Dino. Most assists goes to Osser. And the random rewards go to Twinkletar. Oh, I don't like that name. And Aaron. Okay. So, I am going to go on my break. When I get back, I will be chatting a little bit more about the actual event. I'll be going through my swag. If you have any questions, Ask Atomic is on. That question is meant for the purpose of if you have questions about like being a convention artist, conventions in general, business things, anything like that, truly, please do. That's why that's there. I will check the redeem when I get back. I'm also going to run an ad break while I'm gone, but you guys get to do a puzzle. So I've got the puzzle all set up. Let me get it kind of centered here for you. Get you that link. All right. There is that. And thank you all so much for being here. If you're not already, please do go make sure that you are following me on all of my socials, especially my YouTube. I'm going to have a convention vlog there, as well as joining our Discord because it's awesome. And yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. BRB. Let me just Hey. How goes it? Wow. Shut up, computer. I don't want that piece of asparagus. I just want some salmon. Meow. Sora missing his eyes. Blackout Sora. We love puzzle time. I feel like it should go somewhere around here. No, not there. Well, fine. Soulless Sora gonna take your soul. That's right. Otherwise, he'll become like a nobody or something. I don't know what this is. Does that go here? Here? Where's the rest of Kyrie's face? This is Sora's. See an ear. You stand an ear. This is Sora? No. I officially have no idea whose face this is. Maybe, yeah, it. There we go. Ah, stop moving her. Scary. Kawaii. There we go. We got one eye. One eye down, guys. Where's the rest of it? Like, I know. There we go. There's that. At least. Where's the rest of... Well, okay, we got most of Sora's face. There we go. Progress. I feel like it should go there, but it doesn't, I guess. Sad. Okay, I don't know where it goes. This is a fun little puzzle, actually. Kinda like it. I don't know where all that goes. Aha! Knew it was somewhere in there. Okay, here's a strap. We stand a strap. Where's the rest of it? Oh, here's Sora's chin. Eh. Ah! Moving it too much. What is this? What is this? Why'd you leave this here? Welcome back. I was reluctantly a good Moonie. What does that mean? What do you mean reluctantly a good Moonie? We're getting there. Getting there, fam. I don't know what that is. What are you? Where do you belong? Where's your home? Oh, I know what this is. Not skin. Okay, does everybody have all the pieces? Yay! We did it! Going at Mach 10. It was going fast. When you started stealing pieces from each other, literally. Okay. Now we get to the swag part. Name that intro? I don't know. You name it. I'm not good at naming the intros. You know this. We play this game in the car. I never get better at it. Hello. Hi, Cage. Apothecary Diaries is so good. So, first I'll show you my badge. So this event actually didn't give badges to attendees, which was different. Gotta keep doing more of those puzzle things. It's so fun. I'm so glad you enjoy it. Productive day, went food shopping, popped my hollow mascot. Oh, very nice. Very therapeutic. I can name like 3 intros. Shut up, we're gonna watch anime tonight. Be quiet. The con was amazing. It was my best con ever. Record sales. Still really weird to say out loud. Crazy. Oh, I guess the other negative to like the con guys is that like I wasn't expecting this. I have another con in not this coming weekend, but the following weekend. And then I have another con 3 weeks after that. I'm sweating. Also, I did sell the AtomicKawaii standees. I don't think I'm going to restock Malim unless she really pops off the next couple shows. But I am running low on the AtomicKawaii standees. I will be putting those up on the website soon. I'd like to get that done before my next show, hopefully. And also, that special someone out there, I have held one aside just for you. So I've got AtomicKawaii and AtomicKawaii up there hanging out. Next weekend, very nice, very nice. Easiest intro to Dawned It On. Yeah. Black Clover is pretty easy too. Black Clover! How are things? Things are good. How are you? I just got back from a convention. So here's the badge for exhibitors. I got this. What do you mean you're at soup? Ribbon. Obviously, because attendees didn't get badges, there wasn't really like ribbon culture, which was kind of a bummer. I wore my DDR lanyard, and then I got this from Mongol Marie, also known as, is it Leanne? I remember her actual name. I got some stuff from her, so I got this from her. Isn't it cute? I think she said she made them. I got a little ribbon, and I love it. But yeah, and then the back showed like all the public hours and stuff. I've got a creeper behind me. What? What do you mean? Oh, the Furby. Yeah, I've got another one up there too. I love Furbies. I think they're cute. As long as they're not real. Yeah, Demon Slayer opening always slaps. It has no right to go this hard. Dealing with health issues. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that you're taking the time that you need to rest, and I really appreciate you popping in today. I hope that you're laying down and chilling. And even I was like, what do you mean something's behind me? It's terrifying. So there was that. And then of course I love ribbons. So I got some ribbons. This is for Minnie. It says my mom said no. It's really hard to see. Says my mom said no. And then Stealth threw it in my backpack like an animal, and it got all crumpled. I also got Miku Ball. And then this one is not relevant to me, but it made me laugh so uncontrollably hard, I had to get it. It says, I don't know what a VTuber is, and at this point, I'm too scared to ask. Too afraid to ask, sorry. I don't know what a VTuber is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I laughed like dumb hard when I saw this. I'm like, I have to get it. Even though I do, in fact, know what a VTuber is. Love how pretty it is. I liked it too. That's me! Chibi art is cheerful usually, so I decided to check what was up. Yeah! We were talking about the convention I just did. I do try to like add as much cheer as I can in my art. Back in my place visiting family, miss the puppies. Aww. I get to meet my friend's dog this weekend. It was the sweetest little chocolate lab. When they pronounce it like tub. Wait, what? VTuber? Oh my gosh. VTuber. What's a VTuber? Is that like somebody who's in a bathtub? Is that like the bikini streams? Virtual bikinis? Kinda. Oh my god. So messy. Ah! Sorry guys. I'm being gross. Fuck you, Ironside. Hi. I mean, pretty much. I got these for free from a little Elsa that was walking around. And she had Elsa ones too, but she complimented my Kingdom Hearts piece, so I had to get these from her. They're little holographic stickers, and they're of her art. How cute is that, right? Ah. And then I got, well, I want to show these off once I get to the coaster. I gotta find the coaster. And then I bought a shirt from my friend. I should probably take off my headphones for a little bit. I bought a shirt from my friend. It says Kansas City Kawaii because she's a local. And she works with all sorts of like little local shops and stuff. And I think it's so freaking cute. She's such an icon for real, for real. But I was like, I'm going to be forever Kansas City Kawaii. Part of me is half tempted to make it a crop top. I'm not going to lie. I should message her and be like, how offended on a scale from 1 to 10 would you be if I made this a crop top? And rocked it that way. Ooh, this is soft. I wonder how this was printed. Not me being like, how did they print it? I wonder if it would hold up to my stress test. Sorry. Don't mind me. I've got shirts on the brain. So cute, though. Super soft. I love it. Trying to figure out what brand of shirt it is. But I can't tell. It appears that there was a tag and the tag got cut off, which is weird. Hubby bought a Yoko figure. It's one I've been wanting for like a really long time, but he just snuck off and got it. It's so hard with anything with glare. I'm sorry, you guys, but it's really cute.
Potatoes.
Little Yoko. We love Yoko. Oh yeah, Stream Raiders. I'll get there. How do you do cons? Oh, at the window.
Kawaii.
Still alive. Yeah, no, for sure. Life, more important than conventions. Oh my god, gives me an idea for when I start doing Artist Alley when I'm gonna get seeds made of Minnie's art in the future. Money's made for that. Give the money to her. Aw, that's sweet. That's cute. Okay, let's do Stream Eaters super fast. Super quick. I'll take a couple bites of my salmon. Trying to get the protein. Okay. Making sure the battle actually began. Ultimate test is high heat dry. Yeah. Well, I'm just wearing it. All right, we did it. All right, most kills goes to Krabbenveach. Most assists, other kills. Most assists goes to Osser the 4th. And then random rewards go to Krabbenveach, Osser, and Cheery. Sing Salmon made me think of that. Did you see Kitty's new alien newbie? I did! I did. It's so freaking cute. Also, it was adorable. So, like, when I have on my table, you can't really see it in the picture, sadly. Otherwise, I'd show you the picture. But let me get this going, and then I'll switch back over. Whatever. Whatever unit. This one. Yes. Good. Okay. So, Manager Noopy is always on the table, right? Manager Ichi, I should say. Ichi is my Noop, but this is my Manager Noop, okay? So Ichi oversees everything at the table and makes sure that we're working hard, all right? Cosmics, I don't know. They're just my pal, I guess. They're not the manager. This is my manager. So people were like, a couple people were like, is this for sale? I'm like, no, I'm sorry. My best friend does this. And so I like tell them about, you know, kitty acrylics. Oh, hey!
Boo _
What are you doing?
donated $15.
I thought you were just sitting there being quiet and humble, and here you
Cover
are.
me with honey and throw me to the
Doing craziness.
Well, anyone who likes
Oops.
to with honey.
Boobs. What the heck? Cosmics is emotional support Noopy. Yes. Noopy spelled with an O. Noopy. Well, N-O-O-P-Y. I need some brighter artwork in here. Oh, yes. A booth babe. Yes, yes, the booth babe. Sorry. What are you doing? Thank you so much. Such good helpers. Such good helpers. Was that better? It's okay. It's okay. So, I did send them her way, and I was just like, well, if you really like them, you could go to her site. And I'd like wrote it down on my business card. I'm like, she sells a bunch of these and all sorts of different little like colors and shapes and sizes. So Manager Ichi and me just promoting besties work too. Gotta be a hype squad, man. We don't fucking gatekeep. We gotta support each other. All about that shit. All right. And then I did get... Oh my gosh, everything is everywhere all of the time. So I'll show off this next. We did Yoko already. I need a space to put all this stuff when I'm done with it. I'll just put it up here for now. Kind of move things over. Oh! Sorry. Derpy smile. I keep thinking somebody is going to show up behind me, and it's freaking me out. Derpy, smile? What do you mean? Oh! I see now. You guys make these mint green walls look so bare. Listen. I have so much more decorating to do in here. It's crazy. Okay. I got some dope Don Don keychains from Tabracadabra. We rated them the other day. Look at these. So, first we have Turbo Granny. These balls are heavy. Like, they don't mess around. These are heavy little balls. In fairness, Caged, I have way too much stuff. I should downsize. Your balls look heavy. Let me carry them for you, please. Y'all are making me look around today. And then this one, it says aliens and ghosts. And so one side is Momo and one side is Okaroon. Try to so you can see it a little better. And it glows in the dark. You can't tell, but I can. It glows in the dark and it's awesome. Can you? No, that doesn't work. But it does. You'll have to trust me. I hear that all the time, that your balls are too heavy. I know that feeling. And then when I bought stuff, she gave me this free coaster. Ah! So I used this all weekend because there's a Wild Bill's, which has like the refillable soda cups. So we just refilled those all freaking weekend. And then we made sure that we weren't leaving, you know, residue anywhere. I got a present for Faye from one of my friends. It is a little derpy. Let me take it out of the package. You know those melty popsicles? It's an adventuring one. Still needs peeled, so maybe it'll... It's a little adventuring popsicle thing. Isn't it cute? And then I got, this is just officially licensed. This isn't actually like from an artist, sadly. Well, at least not, that was at the show. Some artist made it. It's a Miku standee, but I was too in love with it not to get it. It's so freaking cute. It's like all cyberpunk. And this was a cyberpunk table that had like these dope ass like ears and like cyber bikinis and like horns that were all like very cyberpunk looking. And then this was their little pamphlet with just has like the cutest fucking art on it. Obsessed. Gonna put it somewhere on my wall. Just like, freaking cute. So I had to get the standee. And then it came with this like nice ass fucking bag, like branding on point. Yes. Catching up here. What color should I paint these bedroom walls? I am a dude and I need to make it not look like a puke colored wall. It's depressing. Exclude shades of pink. Ooh. I love a really light yellow, but like a super pale yellow makes me really happy. Also, I think that like a really nice kind of seafoam color, like a really light greenish blue, more on the green side though, is really, really nice. Or a mint. And then, I have a whole bag of a gift from a friend that I'll fly through in a bit. But I got some ducks to add to the collection. I normally like to win them, but if they're gifted to me, I can't say no to ducks. So I got some duckies. I got avocado duck and I got princess candy duck. Yeah, sunflower yellow would be really pretty. I love yellows in a room. And then I met a new friend at artist dinner on Saturday. It was a really tiny artist dinner this year. It was really hard to like organize anything because it was so big and I was also staying with friends. So like, I didn't want to like bail on them for too long either. I didn't get to see anything outside of the dealer's room. So I didn't get any footage outside of the vendor hall. And I feel like I should have done more footage of like my friends' tables and stuff, but something to think about for next time. I think I was just kind of overwhelmed with how big and how packed things were. And then, my friend Layton, who I met, he makes little 3D model things in Blender and whatnot and then prints them out. So he says he's going to work on a slime. Guys, Cosme, our mascot, he said he's going to make a little Cosme. Or at least potentially that or an egg slime. So I'm fine with either, honestly. I think both would be super fun, but I'm stoked about it because he does all these little cute designs and he was so freaking nice. He was such a sweetheart. Yeah, for sure. Online isn't great because you can't see how it looks like with your eye. Oh my God, Dad, stop. So, remember how I told you that the Tequila Rose booth was giving out, like, stuff? I didn't get the fanny pack because I didn't want to buy something I wasn't going to use. Or not buy something, get something for free that I wasn't going to use, even though it was free. A little Tequila Rose ring. So you wear it, right? But it lights up like a little party. And it has, like, 3 different settings. Maybe. There you go. And then... So it's like it looks like a ring pop. Like... Look at how stunning. Bless. Yeah, things in the monitor do look very different. Hi, Soren. Hi, Frost. Streams forever crush. Stop. No, they're not. Illegal. Uncrush them this instant. Uncrush them this instant. And then I already had a Robin from Mandy Mo, so I had to get a little Sunday. Oh, you can't see him for shit. I'll try to take a picture of some of my haul so I can post these because, like, the camera is, like, set on a certain focus so that I don't go, like, blurry all the time on you guys. But look at baby boy. And, like, she puts these little tassels on. It's got this cute little white hook. This little sparkly. So I have this super cute Sunday to go with Robin now. I've been good. I just got back from a con. My biggest and most successful con yet, which is kind of terrifying, / like wonderful. I don't know. It was great. It all feels very surreal right now. And I'm feeling really jazzed to like make work. And I also have like a ton to do now because we sold out of so many things. So it's like, I need to order prints. I need to order charms. I'm running out of time for all these things for my next event. I need to order shirts. I need to make new art. Which I get the feeling we're not even gonna have time to do any art on stream today, so, So I can't do, I don't know, maybe. Maybe, Dad. Hard maybe. And then, I got a tiny Malim. Oh my God, open please. Thank you. Let me get the other piece out. Okay. I'll just rip the whole bag. I am so strong. So I got a tiny Malim. Look at how small she is. Small. And she comes with this little like wind up, which I don't know if I'm going to keep the wind up in her or not. Just because like I feel like it might make it hard to find a place for her. But she sit. Baby sit. I love things that sit or that are tiny. Sort of obsessed. I have a tiny Malim, and I can add that to my little, as I throw her on the ground. Malim, come back! Don't run from my love. Okay. Sorry. I need to move it so that it's not right behind me, but I have a whole, like, slime area here where I've got, like, my standee and a little Malim and a little Reamer and big Reamer and big Malim. So I need to add it to the ever-growing collection. I want one. Too bad it's mine. JK. Well, I mean, I can't give it to you, but... And then, these are on sale. The first 3 Don-Dons. Very excited. I have no patience. I need more of it now. Although I did see that season 2 of Dress Up Darling is coming in July. And then apparently Panty and Stocking as well. And there's new angels. I'm confused. I've heard nothing about anything. And then all of a sudden out of the woodwork, it's like, oh yeah, here's like a 10-second teaser. Whatever. Got the first 3 Don-Dons. And then I got a little Trigun worm on a string. If anybody's familiar with Trigun out there. I got a second one as well, but I gave the second one to Minnie. They're boy angels. I know. And then, so Mandy was talking about the creator of Let's Play, who was there. She's actually local to Kansas City. And so I saw her last year and actually got a chance to talk to her a little bit. This year, I think, I don't know, maybe I was just being too shy. But I bought the other 2 limited edition volumes in hardback. I have the first 2 down there. And they're both signed by her. What's her actual name? Leanne. Okay. Like, I know her as Mongi. You could just move. I mean, whatever's easier. Let's Play. I like Let's Play a lot. It was like, I don't know. I don't really read a lot of webtoons. Mostly because I don't have time to. But, that one. I don't know. That one really, like, hit me hard. And so I don't think so, Mandy. I think she's just on a big break right now, or she was. I'm not sure, but I don't think it's over. However, these are the hardcovers that she has currently available. And so now I'm currently caught up with all of the limited edition hardcovers that she has. So yeah, me too. But she had some leftover volumes of the limited ones. So I got the Zelda looking one, and then I got the Game Boy, and then down there I have the other 2 as well. So they're all themed, which I think is really cool. Same, Mandy, same. I got so far in it. I was so invested. Started getting a little spicy, and I was like honestly okay with it. I'm like, you know what? I'm cool with this. Is where it's going. Like, I feel like that's a important narrative that doesn't get talked about in a lot of like comics or anime, is like what happens after kissing, you know? Where are the frames dropping? It's not showing that I'm really dropping any frames right now. It could be a little bit me, but it might be your connection. She broke away from Webtoon the company. Oh yeah, that's right. There was some drama there, right? My internet provider is not the greatest. Still gotta figure all that out. Well, at least now I have like a supervisor that I have a direct line to. So I won't have to jump through so many hoops this time. Wimby might be helping make the frames drop. I got another ribbon. It says, this ribbon fills you with determination because I fucking love Undertale. Fucking love it. I just spent money for coins to read chapters ahead. Oh, I've never spent money on webtoons, but I understand why people would. Probably not watch the other ones. I'll probably watch both. I definitely plan on doing another Kitagawa piece this year. There's a lot of art I want to do. And that's been a little bit of a struggle. I'm trying to figure out how to make more time to do more art because I want to, and it's just tough. I don't know. There's so many other things to do when this is your full-time thing. So as far as I believe, she needs to wait and then she can come back after a few years. And that's fine. I'll wait. I mean, it's not like she can't write in the meantime. Like, honestly, that could be awesome. She could get ahead so many chapters and then come back with, like, all of this, like, buffer. Never fall behind again. Not stress herself out. I don't know. I think it could be great. Okay, fuck that asparagus. That one was hard. Okay. Let me move this stuff. I'll show you the rest. I don't have enough space. I also got another tiny duck to add to my trinket box. I have a, I guess not box, jar thing. It's an old sake bottle. I have a trinket jar. Oh my god. Why am I like this? That has, like, all the trinkets I've gotten, aside from paper stars, because I think I put paper stars in a different area where they won't get crushed. But I've got, like, the Fallout bottle caps. I've got tiny babies. I've got ducks. I've got, like, a little tiny Sylveon here. So, another duck. Get a lot of ducks. A lot of ducks. I would love some colored ducks at this rate. I have a lot of yellow ducks. So, if you're looking to give me trinkets, please bring me multicolored ducks. And then I got, not a lot more, honestly. We got some magic cards. I didn't feel like those were, like, necessary to show off. I didn't buy a lot because we didn't really have a lot of time, for one. And obviously not trying to spend a lot of money. And I had a hard time taking everything in because of how freaking busy it was. It was just, like, it was overwhelming to get around. And it was tough. It was tough to even, like, look at things. Because I don't want 80 of them. I want them as memories. I don't need a massive horde of colorful ducks. I want them as memories from cons, so they don't need to go on my throne. Can I put funding my long sleeve shirts on my throne? So I got some prints. There's an artist named The Meggles, or The Meggles Art, M-E-G-G-L-E-S, The Meggles Art. Love her. Found out she was there. I had been wanting to get some enamel pins from her, but then I actually ended up buying prints because I thought that these would be such good decoration for my living room. So we have the boy, the man, Sweet Zagreus. Look at the colors. Obsessed. We got, like, come on. Come on. I don't like Victor that much. It's just such a dope arcane piece. Beautiful. And then it was buy two, get one free. And so I got one of her originals, which sort of obsessed with. Like, it's just stunning. The colors, the composition, the contrast, a lot of C's, all good things. Just like representation. Ah! Fucking love it. How big is my collection? Collection of what? That is a very loaded question. My collection of what? Ow! Fuck! I'm gonna hurt myself just trying to, like, navigate my own office. Jiminy. We got this for Minnie. Bill Cipher. Of magic cards? I have, like, 400,000. Not that many. We have probably around 3,000 or 4,000 now, I would say. Me and my husband combine our collection, so. Conrad, hello! Does a full-time artist even have to play? I don't have time. I don't. I also don't have the attention span. When we play Commander, we play with 25 health because I physically can't. The minute that you start popping off, I'm like, okay, GG. Let's either play another game or let's do something else. Like, I don't have 2 to 3 hours to play a game. I don't have the attention span to play a game for 2 to 3 hours. Even like things like Wormspan, which is like a tabletop that I really love, or Call to Adventure, adore those. Think they're great games, but you need a minimum of like an hour or two, a minimum of an hour or two to like really get through the whole game. And that's just really tough for me. Like most of the time, if I have free time, it's like an hour. So I pop off on turn 3. Games with me are fast. See, I could play with you. You play a fucking blue deck? What the fuck? Just mill me to death? Counter all my spells? I run a Ease-It. I want to say it's Ease-It Otter deck right now for my commander, Alania from Bloomsboro. That's the one I've been playing with the most, and I've just been trying to run it and kind of like clean it up. Other than that, I play a red-green kind of like Strong Defense and Burn from a distance deck that has like some Chandras in it for my casual play, whatever it's called. I am a professional. I use Vamps and Burn. Oh, fuck vampires. Fuck vampires. Fuck vampires. Respectfully. I'm sure that your deck is great. Just fuck vampires. And then we got some little ones. We got a little one for Minnie of Haku, because you never really see Haku, especially not human Haku. Makes me want to do another piece. We got a Draken from Tokyo Revengers. I just love this style. Like, look, it's all like shaded by hand. Isn't that beautiful? Like, just gorgeous. It's like ballpoint pen. And then look a rune. Our sweet boy. So gorgeous, gorgeous artwork. Absolutely beautiful. My husband got a lot of these, so he'll need to give me artist names. And then we got this for Minnie as well, a very cute snack. We also got some stuff for them that you don't see. Some ribbons, a moth sticker sheet that they absolutely loved. So I am so excited for Final Fantasy MTG. We are saving for it. We are so excited for MTG Final Fantasy. I need it. I also am tempted that if I get a Tidus card, I might just set it on fire for the sake of making myself feel better. If you want to fuck vampires, visit me. I'll take you to Forks. Oh my god. Fucking Twilight. And glittery ass bullshit. Okay. Last thing was my friend was purging, and it was the first time I had seen her. So she brought me a bag of stuff. I love stuff. On my way. I'm crying. I'm not going to show you guys every little thing, because it's a lot, but some highlights, truly. The highlight reel. So we got the cutest little sitter. This sat on top of our Wild Bill's cup the whole weekend. It's fucking cute. It's got a really nice weight to it. Also, I was disappointed. I didn't find very many good blind boxes at this show. I really wanted to do some blind boxes. I didn't find any I really liked. I'm kind of picky. So, I'm sorry. There will be no blind box goodness on the vlog, but I digress. I tried. Created like 2 of everything. Oh, that's amazing. Anyone else ever see 4 million goblin tokens dance on someone's grave? Oh my god. Terrifying. I got this really crazy, like, hard bee and puppy cat purse. And it's full of some goodies, too. Got this really thick chain. I don't know how much I'm going to utilize this. It may be more of a decoration piece in my home, if I'm honest. And then the 2 things that I really wanted to show in this were, like, I've got these really cute, kind of like shiny, they're like, they're wings, little anime wings. Wing clips. Wing clips that I could wear. And then, I think I'm going to put in my gauges that have the holes in the middle so I can start wearing dangly earrings again. They're, it's a gotcha machine with a gotcha ball. And it brings me joy. Because gotcha. Use a chain on anything at least. That's true. That's true. I don't even... Is it detachable? Of course it is. Of course it is. But yeah, I thought that this could be a really cute, like, decorative box. Maybe for, like, enamel pins. Like, I could keep my enamel pins in here, potentially. And then we've got some horns. So I can be horny on Maine. I haven't even actually tried these on yet. Because I had... Oh, I tried out the freckles this weekend, you guys. The glitter freckles. Big hit. And I really liked how they looked on me. Horny. I don't know where they're actually supposed to sit or what is happening. It's slowly, like, drifting down my head. But horns. I wish I was healthy enough. Stream. IRL from regionals. 2,000 nerds. That'd be fun. I would never play Magic competitively. Ever. I don't like it. I would just give up. I'd be like, GG, I'm gonna go eat snacks. I got some dope-ass visors. We've got Blech. The Blech. And then I actually stealth wore this one, and I think it was so cute. It was so cute. He told me if I get him a maid costume, I can glitter his beard. I didn't get it on recording. I should have. No, that's so fair, Cage. The blue one. Stealth wore this. He looked adorable. I'm only ever corny on main. And then this is my favorite, of course, the little pink one. It's got little ears. This is gonna be great for summer. I'm totally gonna rock this during summer. I don't feel like I look very good in like hats or visors because my head is too small for everything. And when I put something tight on my head, it just makes it look even smaller. But I digress. These are cute as fuck. And then really cute ditto lanyard thing. Minnie probably would like the black one. I should ask them if they want it. Little mirror. Cute little mirror. This I want to charge up. I'm excited for. I think this is a fan. A personal fan. If I'm not mistaken. So it's like got little wings and it's like Magical Girl. And it's like rechargeable. It's got some little ports here. So I need to charge it and make sure it's a fan. But I think you can just wear it and like blow air on yourself. And if that's the case, this is going to be the GOAT. This is technically a friend haul. I got it technically at the con because she was there. But this is from my friend of stuff that she has been hoarding for me when she's been purging. So some like mystery earrings. Some 100% Milky earrings. Which I really like. Again, I want to get the loops so I can start wearing dangles again. And they also gave me a pair of cunt earrings. But it says like C-U-N-T, like going down. But I don't think I'll wear them. So I give them to my friend, which is fine. I don't think she cares. I hope not. That I want to save for last. A shirt that's very edgy. A little different than what I normally wear, but I love it. Also, this was a gift from a different friend. The friend that we stayed with. It was my late Christmas gift. Look how beautiful this is. And like, trigger warning, I used to, when I was very young, a little bit of self-harm. So this is all like cut themed and scissors. And so, I don't know, to me, it's kind of like, it hit with me of like, oh, I've grown so much and come so far. And it was just, the whole thing is just so beautifully done. I don't know. I love it. It's very comfortable. It's Bella and Canvas. Of course. So soft. I got shit to purge. Give it to your friends. If you ever want to purge any hauls, let me know. Yeah, for sure, dude. Hi, how are you? I'll look at what you got. Couple pairs of like fishnets that have like hearts here. You can kind of see them. And then like solid. So I want to see how those look on me. This made me laugh so hard. So it's like this shiny satin, right? And then on the back it says Hail Satin. Get it? Hail Satin. And it's so cute. I was like, is this even going to fit me? It looks like it's for a child. But then I put it on and ironically, I mean, it's like crop style. A little tight on my arms, but I don't know. I think I look kind of styling. I'm not going to fucking lie. Like, Hail Satin indeed. And then the last thing. So, one of my absolute icon favorite artists is Mika Picasso, okay? If you guys don't know who Mika Picasso is, they're a fucking legend. They're iconic. They have a beautiful use of colors. They draw very cute anime girls. And they recently did a collaboration with Disney where they had a display or whatever in Japan exclusively. Well, this just happened to align with when my friend was visiting Japan. And she was just taking some like videos of her there. And I'm like, oh my God, that's like one of my favorite artists. Like they're a huge inspiration. I'm so jealous. And she goes, "You want me to bring you something?" They were sold out of some of the stuff that I liked, but she got me a little charm and some of the little mini print things. How cute. And the shirt of everything. Now, when she sent that she was doing this, I was bawling like a baby. What was that sound? I should be home alone. Could be the cats. I guess it could have been the beardy moving stuff in his cage. It doesn't matter. But yes, so I cried. It was insane. I'm beyond grateful that wow, Mandy. Rats in the wall. Stop, I think we have a mouse. For real, for real. I think there's a mouse in our walls. It's terrifying. Normally the cats deter them, but the bastard, I've been hearing it. Very, very happy about this. So, the cats will weed it out, probably. And then it just came in a really cool bag. And that's pretty much everything, guys. When Amesky bought my Meowchi bag, I filled it with cute freebies. That's amazing. I'm going to go to Japan with a bunch of nested empty suitcases. Literally. Literally. Like, I don't know how I'm going to survive Japan when I go. Gonna need to fucking ship shit home. A groundhog? Amazing haul. Thank you. It wasn't a ton, but that still took forever to get through. And new Stream Raiders. Excuse me? For real. I guess we'll just wait a second. Here, stare at my table. Yeah, Manager Ichi, you can kind of see his ears poking out here. It was behind everything. You couldn't really see them unless you walked up, but... What'd you get? Was it the thing that we were already talking about? I don't know if that's from Japan. It's kind of terrifying. Okay, here we go. I want to hang and display all my Noopies. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. I definitely want to, like, organize my office again. For the cute stuff and also for, like, the realistic stuff. I've been working on it slowly. Still needs a lot of work. Everything takes so much time. Oh my gosh. I wish that I could pause the clock when I'm doing certain things. It's like, I don't want this to take all this time. Most kills goes to me. Most assists goes to Oster, the 4th. Random rewards goes to Ervolodi and Petrie. Okay. Let's do another one. Maybe I will have time for art. Oh, from the One Piece store? Got you. Oh, that'll be so cute. 2NE1 Hello Kitty jacket. Oh. Ito and Sanjay. Oh my god. You have such good taste. So fashionable. Okay, there we go. All right, well, today, I feel like I'm hallucinating. I keep seeing stuff that's not there. Today we're going to work on some art, some commissions. I need to get some emotes done. However, I'm going to leave Ask Atomic on. If you guys have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I've got a Ask Atomic Redeem on for channel points. I'm going to pin this one more time. This is my shop on Amazon. It has a list of all the items that I like to use. Well, all the items I've added so far that I like to use on my table. And yeah, I had a great time. I did have one really bad interaction with a customer. I don't want to go into it. Because I think it was something that I just don't think I want to, I guess. I don't want to even like try to explain the reasoning, but overall, it was not great, but I got past it, and all of the amazing experiences that I had definitely made up for it. Hold on, let me get this art up. There we go. Because they're really close to being done and they're a little bit quicker, I'm going to try to get done these emotes. And then if we have time after that, I'm going to work on the Alice in Wonderland piece some more. Will you ever consider bringing back washi tapes, maybe as an add-on for the shirt designs? I wasn't really planning to, no. Mostly because when I had them the last time, they barely sold. And I hate to always base it off of that. Sometimes I just make things because I just want to make them or because I want to try them. But in the case of washi tape, I don't feel like stationery is something that I super feel attached to. And like they're kind of hard to store because they're a little bit bulkier of an item. And they just don't really sell, sadly. And I can't really charge a lot for them either because they're just like tape. I know. I wish I could please everybody. Sadly, I have to just kind of like follow whatever my audience seems to respond the best to, which sometimes can suck because it's like sometimes that's not what I want to make. Well, not what I want to make, but like maybe it's like, oh, I really think this would be a fun idea. But then I think about it and I'm like, oh, okay, that really didn't sell that well. And sometimes that doesn't matter. Like, I do want to say that at the end of the day, guys, you should create what you want to create and draw what you want to draw, regardless of popularity, because you just never know. But I have tried it. It didn't do well. I prefer, I guess, to make like lanyard designs. So I will be continuing to make lanyards. That will be an incentive as something with like the pre-orders for the shirts once I get that figured out. And I'm thinking like stickers, lanyards. What else would I maybe do? I don't know if I do acrylic charms unless I used like colored acrylic. Yeah, those two for sure. Stickers and lanyards. Beyond that, I'm not sure. And I definitely plan on doing more with, okay, what color do I want to use for this? Sorry, trying to like figure out my next steps and like where I left off on this drawing here. I was talking about lanyards. Nope, lost the train of thought entirely. Everyone has their specialties, yeah. I do have things requested sometimes at the table, and I really do wish that I could kind of like find a way to please everybody, but at the end of the day, it's like I have to do whatever is going to cater the best to the most amount of people. Those are two very different colors. I think I know what I'll do. I also, I got some really exciting news recently. I'm not at liberty to disclose it yet, but as soon as I can, I will tell you guys. I will say it's very exciting. But I was informed that I cannot announce it until they announce it, so. Oh, and I did want to say that, like, I will be doing the designs that, for those long sleeves in t-shirts, like I mentioned before, like temporarily until I figure out a better solution for the long sleeves. Kind of sucks that there aren't just better colors in general. Yes, the thing. I've only told a very small handful of people. Need more stationery, like I need a hole in my head. Yeah, I use my washi tape sometimes to like seal packages and stuff, but I don't really use my washi tape either. I think that's the other thing is like, I was talking about this earlier, you know, it's like I want to create products that I myself feel like I would want to buy. I don't ever see a world where I'd want to buy washi tape because I don't use it. It's not to throw shade. I just don't, you know? Excited for the secret thing. Yeah, it's really cool. I want to talk about it so bad, but I'm not supposed to. So for now, I sit here quietly. I struggle with hordes of traditional stuff. I have so much to do before my next show. My next show is just a one-day show, but I'd still like to come prepared for it. I've got 2 tables for it. So it's like, I need to get shirts. I need to get business cards. I need to get prints. I need to get charms. I need to get stickers. Now, as far as what will come in time for that show, stickers will. Prints probably. If I order like tomorrow. Today, maybe. Business cards will. But I wanted to revamp my business card design a little bit. Now I'm like, fuck. Oh, good. I use a digital planner and I love it. It's always with me. And I'm not creating waste. But I'm a crazy person. I organize all my stuff. I've shown you guys my collection. My collection of lists in my Notion before. I felt bad because you keep asking questions like Kickstarter and stuff, and I'm like, if I could type, I would. The Kickstarter? Twitch now works for an hour or two. Says chat loading, please. Wait, I couldn't type. Oh no! Journey to find the best planning app, and my current projects are sitting in Google Sheets of all places. That's interesting. Twitch does be twitchy. Oh, I got to hang out with Lily, too. Lily Strations. She was there. And that was rad. Again, there was like so many friends. Oh, I forgot her tokens. We got some tokens from her. We got a dog one that's Cerberus from Hades. And then, I can't remember what the other one was. A food token, I think. That's a Paopu fruit. And I'm a little mad because I still want to do fan art of, like, Chandra and, some of the commanders and stuff from MTG. But I don't know what Wizards of the Coast's, like, position on that type of stuff is, as far as IP. So I am going to need to figure that out. Because I don't want Wizards coming after me. But I really want to do like Chandra art and stuff. And Liliana and some of the big ones I think would be really cool to do in like a cutesy style. Because you don't really see that. Not that there's anything wrong with like the fantasy style that you typically see. But like I think it would be really fun to see it in my style. Because you just don't see like cutesy versions of them very much. Or of any of the cards really. Spirals are not my friend. Yeah, I didn't like spirals either. Hi, Mino. How are you? More like wait, I penis? What the fuck? Wizards of the Coast even try it? I'll go yell at them. They are from here? Perfect. You got all the connects. You can let me meet the vampires and yell at wizards for me? Spoiled. I'm spoiled. Chilling with my 8 p.m. coffee. I'm doing great. I just had my best convention to date, which is crazy. But it also, like, it makes me feel confident in moving forward of, like, trying to, like, really grow, you know? Like, because this year I wanted to be a bit more ambitious with my business and, like, really try to grow it more and add more things and all of that. And so, like, having a show like this where it's like, if that's what I could do with a 6-foot table, being mildly prepared, imagine what I could do with 2 of those and being very prepared, you know? Last time I was streaming, talk about a snack with you at cons. I bought a variety bag of goldfish over the weekend, brought my own water bottle. Very smart. Definitely bring your own food and drinks. Like, a lot of the times the convention centers will offer food or there'll be food nearby, but it's not always good food, okay? We did have some really good Hawaiian food truck food this weekend. Freaking delicious. I don't know what it was. It was like this like sweet kind of chicken and rice and then this like dill pasta salad. It fucking slapped. All the flavors went together so good. It was like light tasting. Oh, so delicious. Your future conventions keep exceeding your expectations. Me too. Me too. I hope so. I want to build a fucking empire, you guys. Let's go. Oops. Ha. Imagine putting things on the correct layer. Couldn't be me. I didn't buy any food at Milwaukee's. They're so overpriced. Like, I don't mind paying $9 for a stick of fresh strawberries because, like, I know fruit can be expensive. And yeah, that's gouged a little, of course, but, like, worth it for something really fresh tasting. But, like, if you're going to be charging, like, $16 for some real fucking mid pizza or chicken nuggets, count me out. Fuck that shit. I'm out. But yeah, highly recommend bringing it, especially things that are high in protein, because it'll keep you full longer and it'll help keep your stamina up. And like, it does get super exhausting, like talking to people all day long. Aside from like the talking part of it, like I do, again, recommend standing as much as you can physically handle. Like, and if you can't stand because of like physical restrictions, like totally understandable. Like, don't push yourself. But if you are able to stand, stand. Because you are going to be so much more, like, approachable. $10 slice of pizza. Complained about $6 boba 5 years ago, and now they're trying to charge 10 to 12. Dude, for real. I didn't even get boba this weekend. Oh my god, that was one thing I didn't get that I wanted. They were charging $5 for a bottle of water this weekend. Not Fiji or anything. Regular ass bottled water. $5 a bottle. Bring your own water bottle. And if they try to tell you it's not allowed, I don't even know if they can legally do that. Like, being honest, I don't even know if you can be like, you can't take a water bottle, because I feel like access to hydration should be illegal. Like, limited access, I should say. Water is free, bitches. Go drink out the sink. Drink out of a puddle. Imagining you on all fours just like... I hope that was a great sound in my mic. It should be a crime. It should be fucking illegal. There should always be like some type of water fountain or something available, even if it's shitty. I'll fight a bitch that tells me I can't take my water bottle with me somewhere. Or a really great way around that type of stuff, and like if you tell anybody that you heard this from me, no you didn't, is to, like, for example, we went to a place where they told us we weren't allowed to have anything. So we bought a singular bottle of Sprite and I just refilled that the entire weekend with water. Because I'm not about to be thirsty. I need so much. I drink so much water, you guys. I don't think you understand. Like, I drink over 100 fluid ounces on average. Just, like, organically. And that's not trying. It's not like I'm trying to drink that. Yeah, like daily. Like when I say I'm a plant and I love water, I'm not kidding. Like let me look really quick because I drink approximately like 5 of these bottles a day. So let me do the math on that. It's a 32-ounce bottle. Yeah, like 160 fluid ounces a day-ish. Cheers. How many bottles do you collect? Not that many actually. As far as bottles that I use on the regular, because I don't really buy extras. I have this one. I have my portable one for cons that fits into like the sling, so I can carry it around easily. It's a little smaller. I think it's only like 30 ounces. And then I have a Starbucks cup one that I don't use anymore, but that one was like 24 ounces. Can't drink that much. I mean, can you not drink like liquids without kidneys at all? I know they filter a lot, but I don't know how all that works though. See, iceberg sitting next to a puddle with a straw. I be pissing. I mean, I do go pee a lot, but I also have a server bladder. So like, I can hold my pee for really long times without it. And I don't recommend doing that by any means, but like, I have the ability to. Go piss, girl, for real. Guys, I love water. I'm literally a plant. Like, and I didn't used to be a water drinker, okay? I was definitely like the living off of coffee and caffeine. But like, I drink this, like 5 of these a day. This was from Narina, actually. Narina bought this for me when I was complaining that my other water bottle, I had to fill up too often. So she was sweet and got me a new one. And when the lid of that one broke, I just paid to replace the lid. I have never replaced this. I clean it regularly. It fuels me. I think I might have one other water bottle somewhere. I don't remember what it is, but I'm not supposed to drink more than 4 bottles of water per day. Oh, I didn't know that. I get thirsty. I want to drink it. Like, I will sit there and fill it up if I'm really thirsty. And as soon as I fill it up, I'll just, like, chug, like, a third of it. I'm always thirsty. I don't know. Just drink a lot of water. I always have a water bottle with me, and I need large ones, too, because I drink so much. I don't want to refill it a million times. I'm the same way. But I don't want to carry around those... Listen, all due respect, you do you. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, but I hate the gallon, like, hydro jugs. More power to you, but they annoy the shit out of me when I try to use them. They're annoying to carry. They're annoying to refill. They're annoying to, like, take anywhere with you because they don't fit in your fucking cup holder. Like, this doesn't fit in my cup holder either, but it fits in my center console at least. Large Starbucks cup size. Yeah, I like those too. Those are nice. They're great for the car. I had one of those gallon ones when I was nursing. It was like a water cooler. Literally, though. Like, I understand it. I understand it. I do. I get why a lot of people like it. Because, like, you don't really have to refill it. You get, like, your amount of water for the day. And that's it. But it's so annoying to take anywhere. Biggest I do is a Stanley, but that's it. Oh, I think Stanleys are ugly. I think Stanleys are overrated as fuck. Hot take. Sorry. Bottled water girly. I am not. a picky water person at all. I'll drink straight from the tap. There have only been a few places that I'll go that I will like refuse to drink the water, and that's either because it's not sanitary for some reason, like it's bad for you, or it tastes really bad, which has only happened in a couple of places. But I'm a very low maintenance creature. I don't require a lot of anything. I'm not super particular. I just really don't like to be cold. And if the food's too spicy, I'll cry. Go buy a camel. Nice jugs. Ladies and their 30K Stanleys from the hospital. I love my Stanley. I beat my husband with it. I did, when I got the plastic cup from the hospital, I drank out of that for a long time. Free, baby! Now apparently they're charging people for the cups. What the fuck ever. It'll survive the fires. AtomicKawaii make a camel pack, which are like, we do have a camel pack. My husband had one from his concert, his music festival days. We don't really use it anymore, but we do have one. They're fine. They taste kind of funny after a while. They're really hard to clean. I mean, they let me keep mine. I don't know. That was like a decade and a half ago. In case of a trial. No, you don't need to screenshot that. MJ, I'll make him disappear. The only water bottles I have are the canisters I use for cons or long walks. That's fair. Okay, that's not there. The other one I mostly use is my circle. I think circles are kind of cool. Listen, and I'm not a hater, okay? Like, if the only way that you can drink water is if it's flavored, or if the only way that you can drink water is if it's in a bottle. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I can't stand the bottle. No offense, Ree. It's so bad for the fucking environment. So bad for our planet. But, I'll stand a box water. But like, if the only way that you can drink your water is through like a flavor thing or whatever, or like a soda stream, then like, as long as you're getting your hydration in, like, good for fucking you. I'm not gonna hate on that. I think that the actual getting water is way more important than if it's flavored or not or whatever. Bottles are evil. I know. It's okay. We still love you. I have one from when I did cross country. Oh, nice. Make my circle because of the dragon fruit favorite. Oh, that sounds yummy. I reuse a single bottle if I ever decide to buy one. I do too. Or, you know, I always try to, like, I was hoarding our bottles during the road trip because the few, like, gas stations we stop at, they don't have a recycling area. It's just a trash can. So I waited until we got to my friend's house so that I could put them in the recycling at least. Because we got a soda, and then we brought some sparkling ice water, like, bottles with us. I like the sparkling ices during cons because it's like, I feel like the little bit of bubbles, and like, I think bubbles feel really good on my throat. Like when I'm feeling really like congested or talking a lot, I really like having something bubbly in my throat. Don't make a joke. I know you're thinking about it. Don't do it. And the little bit of flavor is nice because it's like, it's really low in sugar, so it's not super sweet, but it's got that little bit of like a kind of a fruity flavor fun. I got too many water bottle Starbucks cups. It's a mood. I've gotten really good about not really buying those things. I feel like it's gonna make me sound very like old lady, but I feel like the older I get, the less I want. Like, the things that I want are, like, things for my business, food, Exercise equipment. I'd love an elliptical or like I'm really thinking about getting a walking pad, truly. Thinking about investing. I'm not a fan of not having like bars next to my hands to keep me kind of balanced, but the convenience of them is hard to overlook. But I do take the sparkling ices with me to shows. She's a bubbler, not a quitter. I want nice things, not a lot of things. I just want people around. Things seem less important in my situation. So fair. I mean, I like getting art and like supporting my friends and like other artists and stuff. So that's like, I feel like a little bit different. But like, you know, it's like I'm hitting a point where it's like, even with video games, like you guys tell me like, oh, you should get this, oh, you should get that. And it's like, but I have so many that I'm not playing, you know? So it's really hard for me to feel like I can justify getting any more. And like, I guess like clothing is one of those things where it's like, I still feel like I want more of that, but I also just feel like that's mostly because like some of my stuff is like dying. Like my graphic tees are like starting to crumble and look really bad. Especially the ones that I really like and I wear a lot. Also like a lot of my style has kind of changed. Like I feel like I used to be a little bit more like, I feel like when I first like kind of gained some weight, I kind of went to more of like the baggier, like standard, like just shirts, like t-shirts or like 3/4. But now that so many people are coming out with these like cute long sleeves or like I want more like kind of frilly, I feel like I'm getting even more femme and more girly as I get older. Like I want things that are more kind of girly and femme, and I'm trying crop tops now, and those are things I don't really have currently. So like in that aspect, yeah, maybe. Really comfortable shoes, I'd be okay investing in that. Oh, the battle's ready. Okay. I don't even play that many video games. Yeah, I feel you with that. It's hard to not want to get them, but like then it's like I can never feel like I can justify it in my head unless it's like incredibly cheap, and then I'm like, okay, maybe a rainy day, but I will continue to hoard games like a dragon with treasure. Listen, we all have our things. I still buy unicornos. I will say that that's one of the things that I do kind of collect on the regulars. I love unicornos. Like the long sleeves with the thumb holes. Oh, those aren't cute. Are cute. Sorry, I meant to say are cute. Those, I was trying to say you don't see those much anymore. And I was also trying to say those are cute at the same time. And it came out, those aren't cute. You don't see those much anymore, but they are very cute. Hi! Oh, Snowny, thank you for telling me what the name was. I wouldn't have known. How are you, babe? All right, I should probably... I'm not wrapping up yet. But, most kills goes to Drin. Most assists goes to Krabenvich. Along with the most rewards go to Krabenvich, Rush Barduke, and, G. Derek. Okay, so I'm not going to do any more Stream Raiders today, but I'm probably going to go 20-ish more minutes. I am great. I just came back from my best convention to date, which is funny because it wasn't even intentional. Like, I was waitlisted, and I just was, like, really, really trying to get in last minute. And I did, which never happens, but it all worked out, so... I am being summoned. 1 second. Okay. I've missed you. How have you been? Like, you even get my face this time. My internet, I'm just putting it to the test at this rate. I always do a little, like, speed test before I go live, at least, but... Okay. Hi! Try to stream a bag. These are my last few ones. If you want to be, I'll be streaming art. Aw, yay! That's awesome. Hi, is it Prod Fishy or Proud Fishy? Hi, Allie. Allie was the lovely friend that I got to stay with this weekend who introduced me to Culinary Class Wars. Guys, go watch it. It's silly. Watch it with the dub on. With the dub on. That's something we could watch as a community. Because it wouldn't matter if you missed one. No one would know. Prod like producer. Oh, very cool. Producer. What's up? How are you doing? How's your day? Happy Tuesday. Man, my voice is, I'm starting to feel it. Probably because I'm like yelling. I get so excited when I'm around you guys. I can't control myself. But my voice has hung in a lot better than I thought it would. I even felt like for a while, I was like, oh, maybe I just needed to like warm it up. But now I'm like, nah, nope. Was wrong. Oh, hi, Goober. Welcome to both of you. Oh my god, we should also punch forever. What is punch forever? I have a set schedule. Dude, you're good. I have so much stuff I have to do. You have so many things to do when you're a streamer. Like, it's crazy. It adds a whole nother layer of, like, responsibilities. What kind of brush is that, the one you're using now? It is the Lasso Fill. This? It's just my fill tool, but it's Lasso Fill. And you can control the stabilizer on it, too. From one mod to another. That's a good idea, JT. We should do a giveaway. What should we give away? Oh, my ribs are so angry. Lasso Fill. I hope Krita has it. I don't know if Krita does. He didn't feed me since Thursday. Rude. It's okay. I'm just working on my game. It's hurting my head. Oh, no. He put me in his basement. Listen. Put the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. That's all I could think of. Sorry. Fed you 2 days ago. Was it cookies? It's super short. I don't know about tonight. I've got to shower and I have so much to do. I have a convention in 2 weeks, Allie. And then another one 3 weeks after that. So, fuck me. With your, I don't know, I'm breaking. I get pressure in the side of my body all the time, like right below my ribs. I need to go to a doctor. I am not familiar with Krita. I haven't used Krita in like over 10 years, so. Help for me to try to get a job because life's hard. It's so true. Life is hard. Since you offered. Let's do a giveaway of... Did I get anything super new recently? Oh, yeah, actually. Slowly walk this little guy on my head over here. Oh, shit. I drop it immediately. All my stickers are put away. I don't have anything out. I wanted to give away a Sailor Moon thing. I don't want to go dig it out right now. Oh my god. Stop falling off my head. What could I give away? What do I have here conveniently available? You know, we could do another... Oh, actually, we should do one of these. We should do one of these. Ugh. Do I have a mod available to run a giveaway? Don't let me fall. I trust your head with my life. I was holding you. Did you see that? Holding you. Gently. Ah! Definitely will, Allie. I'm definitely not panicking on all the things I have to order. I sold out of so much stuff, guys, which is a wonderful problem to have, but I wasn't prepared to sell out of stuff. So now I have to make more stuff and, like, redo my business cards. And, Allie, if you have any ideas for the business card, shoot them at me with gusto. She said I've been... Oh, ad break. Oh, the awkward time of ads. Cut off made me giggle. More stuff. Woo! Yay! I'm back. Whew. So warm. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the back of my business cards the same, but I want to update the front. I mean, obviously I'm not blonde anymore, but I'd love to do a new design. You schedule a time with me. Oh, fuck. When are you free? I caught you. Message me. We'll do it. Too hot. I'm very warm. Uncomfortably so. We're going to do a giveaway of a sticky. I do. Listen, baby, I would, the only falling that you're allowed to do is for me. We got a little sparkle. It's holographic. It's my little alien babe. If you're not sure if you qualify, make sure to hit ! rules. And the giveaway will go live here in a little bit, okay? I'll let you know when it does. If you're international, you do need to pay shipping. Although, for stickers, it's typically fine. I typically just do 2 stamps. Till the end of April. I'm jealous. I have 2 events in April. And then I only have 1 at the very end of May. And it's like, I wish June was more full. I have like nothing going on in June. Goober, thank you for the follow. No, the giveaway will go live here in a second. I'll let you know how to enter and when to enter as soon as it's ready to go. Hollow, H-O-L-O, Alien Girl. It's the best I got. I have no name for her. I'm so warm, you guys. It's so warm in here. Why am I sweating? Mimi? Why Mimi? She looks like a Mimi. You know what? Fuck it. That's her name now. So do you want me to call you Snooky or do you want me to call you Snony? They call me Mimi. I like my alien girls to be hollow. All right, girly. Taxes! I gotta do my fucking website stuff too. Oh, so much to do. We can always co-work too. I guess I should, let me rephrase. I don't have a lot of time to just hang. I have a lot of time to work. Hot. Snooky or Snowy or Snowny. Okay, I'll probably call you Snooky. Just because, like, that'll be the easiest for my little brain to remember. Okay. Snooky, thank you for your time on my head. You're gonna go sit over here now. You were wonderful. You were a wonderful companion. Whew. Okay. So it is now open. You can hit !Kawaii, which is kawaii, to enter. So !Kawaii to enter. There you go. You've done it. I'm so freaking warm. Whew. Why is it so hot in here? Since we never get the time to hang until con starts. Ha! What time to hang at the con? We barely got to hang and I stayed with you. We had all these plans about like cooking and hanging out. We didn't have time for any of it. Oh, it's so hot. San Japan like 6 years ago. Oh my gosh. San Japan sounds fun. I think like my big like bucket list cons. No, I'll be fine. It's not even that hot in here. It's probably because the heat is like just turned on and my office kind of traps it and then it dissipates over time. But I'm wearing this shirt. I talked about you earlier. I talked about Jinx and how I got to meet her and talked about the shirt. Yeet. You know what? I bet they did this with Printful. Well, maybe not. It looks like it could have been screen printed. Really hard to tell. Could have been Printful. Anyway, but I really want to do KawaiiCon in Hawaii, inevitably. If I ever did a California con, it would be ALA. That's the one I've heard kind of like the best feedback on. I don't think that's a 4-day con. If it's a 4-day con, I take it back. But if it's not a 4-day con, then I stand by what I said. I'd love to do Non-Desk Con or Colorado Anime Fest. Either one of those would be super fun. I obviously haven't applied to like any of these right now because I don't have any way to like attend them, even if I got in. So it's like, why would I apply to something that I can't do at this current point in my life, which is fine. Like I got time. Got nothing but time. Rome was not built in a day. I think that the other thing is like a lot of people, I think, feel like, oh, I'm going to go and make all this money and like go to cons and be very profitable. And it's like, sometimes that happens, but most of the time it's more like a slow burn. Like you come in and you learn something each time and you keep trying to grow and keep trying different things. And eventually you get into these shows and, you know, there's always going to be those exceptions to the rules that are going to pop off real fast. But for the most part, this is not an instant gratification type of business at all. And so I'm okay, especially because of like what I want to do. Like I want to build an empire. I want my OCs to like be a thing. I want to create like my own universe and following. So I'm okay with the slow burn. I'm okay with the long game. I want to be in this industry inevitably forever. So local printing company? Okay. I mean, yeah, I could see that. It could definitely be screen printed because of the way that they printed it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 or 6 colors would be expensive to print, though. Unless they did direct to garment, which is possible. And my little fan is not charged. I could charge it. I could charge the little fan and see if it works. See if the little fan has life. Oh, the light turned red, so it has power of some type. Snooky! You won! Snooky, congratulations! Okay, so one of my mods is going to be sending you a form. You need to fill it out within the next 48 hours, and then you will get your prize whenever I get to it. Slowly working my way through all the giveaways right now. Flipping my shit. See, you come in, you get all the RNG. Never? It's your first time? Congrats! Oh my gosh. How exciting. Yay! welcome. I will get to it, Katsu. You know, it's convention season just picked up, and I got to do the paid ones first, and then I will get to the rest of them. But you can always check on the status on the Trello, so. You do get Mimi. See, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. Yes, get to work. Go do them taxes. Remember to take breaks to cry. It's okay. Okay, so that one's essentially done.
Good job.
Thank you. Trying to think of what some of my other, like... Really? Okay, whatever. Trying to think of what some of the other, like, dream cons for me would be. I've said, I know I'm missing some that I've talked about before. ASEN, yes. Oh, bad news. I did get the email while I was out of town. I am officially waitlisted for ASEN. And that is okay. That is okay. That would have been a Maycon, which maybe that's for the best because that would be a lot to prepare for. But who knows? Maybe I'll get off the wait list. Detour, that's one I'd love to do. NebraskaCon. ColossalCon North. I'm trying to think of like really, really big ones. Oh, there's one in Vegas. Oh, thank you. Maybe Level Up Expo. That'd be cool. A Vegas show. If I messed anything up, I will definitely let you know. Thank you so much for completing it so promptly. Thank you for Pats. YetiCon? Where's that? Level Up. My roomie's going to that this year. Ooh, fun. Oh, Canada. I would love to do a Canada con someday. I'd also love to do Dokumi in Germany. Dokumi, I believe. And, like, okay, it's another CaliCon, and, like, the only reason that I really want to do it is because it's called ChibiCon, but it's like, I think it's like Anime Expo Chibi or something like that. Yeah, Dokumi is in Germany, I believe. Is that a mountain resort? Midwest Fur Fest? I would love to do at least one furry con in my lifetime. Truly. Midwest Fur Fest would probably be the only one that I could consider doing. Viking Con in Iceland? That'd be dope. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's one in, I think it's in Arkansas? Alabama? But it's called SpaCon. And it's at a spa. And even though it's little, I want to do it. I don't care that it's small. I want to go to a spa and just be at a spa. I don't know if I'd want to be at a mountain resort for a con, if I'm not being very honest. I don't know if that's for me. First squatted here. Amkey takes place. Aww. I don't play Monster Hunter. I know what it is, but it's not really for me. Like I said, I don't really have time to play. The games that I play right now are like Honkai Star Rail. Sometimes Cult of the Lamb with you guys. I play like pinball on my Switch. I've been playing Katamari lately. I like games that I can like have zero commitment to. So like Gungeon, like dungeon crawlers, zero commitment. MOBAs, zero commitment. Katamari, zero commitment. I like really like I don't have to think games. Speaking of Star Rail, yes. Yes. No, I did not. Send it to me. I don't go to the tweeter. I expect my friends to keep me informed. I'm so bad about it. I always just, I'm like, somebody will tell me. Someone will tell me. Games I can play with friends. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really do much gaming with friends because my schedule is shit. You can ask my mods. I don't have a lot of free time at all. Just do not have free time. What is free time? Go to SpaCon with me, baby. Sorry, didn't leave yet. Heard SpaCon and I was like, I want to go so bad someday. I want to go so bad someday. I want to go to SpaCon and be in a spa. Is it Hyacine? I have been so excited for her. Ah, she's beautiful. Oh my god, why is she so cute? It's illegal. I'm so excited. Well, I'll be pulling for her. Not that I need another support. She's support, right? Where's her info? Oh my god, her and Barbara pointing to each other. That's fucking hysterical. I'm crying. I have to save this. I'm gonna send that to you, Katsu, so that you can see it too. I'd love to experience more cons for original art, but it's anime based. Heard the scene in Japan and overseas is more welcoming for those things. Yeah, original art is really hard to kind of like get off the ground. There's one in Ohio that like you have to have like, I think either all original art or like 50% original art. I wouldn't mind doing, but I'm wondering if that's the one that kind of got boycotted. I wonder if that's OhioCon. Could be Otakon. KitsuneCon would be fun to do. I'm just trying to think of like, I guess like dream cons, like really big ones that like aren't even realistic for me to try to go to right now that I could go to. I can clear it. Kidnaps. We've tried. There's no clearing it. Hold on. What did that say? That's it. Mods, clear your schedule. And you, Atomic, get in the car. We're going to the spa. Yeah, if only it was that easy. Because, like, I still work at the restaurant, sort of, like, one day a week-ish. I'm a full-time parent. I'm a wife. I love my partner. He's one of my best friends in the whole world. So I like to spend time with him. A shame, I know. One more thing to eat at my time. How dare I like him? Just kidding. And then there's, I stream 3 days a week, or try to stream 3 days a week. I do conventions, run an online store. I'm missing something. Yeah, it's a lot. A spa day does sound super nice. You've drawn yourself dressed as Barbara? I love that. You and Barbara share a birthday? Oh my gosh. I think I share a birthday with... I don't think I share a birthday with any of the Genshin characters. I have to look now. I checked before. No. I don't even know who that is. Sethos? Before Sethos, Paimon and Ito were my closest. That's what I thought. Which Paimon I feel like tracks for me, so. I'm not emergency food. Might you have to do an alt drawing of me dressed as Hyacine? Yes! Anime Expo sounds like it would give me ulcers. Dude, I will never do a 4-day show if I can help it. I'm not a fan of them. Hot take, I think we need more 2-day shows, less 4-day shows. Let's fucking go. Saturday, Sunday only. Yeah! Fuck the 4-day shows. That's like a whole week. She cares about her family. I do. It's gross. I know. Ugh. When do y'all have a partner, even if it's on? Turtle sleep on my bed. Close birthday share is... I don't even know who that is. Yume Mizuki? Who is Auroron? I thought that was just a manga series from like the 2000s. AX seems crazy. Any 4-day show seems crazy to me. Star Rail characters don't have birthdays other than March 7th. There are no birthdays. I tried. I tried. I don't have it. They don't have birthdays. They don't exist. Still want to go to AX once. Just once. You know, you can go for the both of us. I am probably going to close up here soon. One of the new girlies. I hope I got the name right. You know, who knows? Who knows? Speaking of Genshin, Yao Yao got a lot of love this weekend. People were like, oh my god, you never see Yao Yao. I'm like, I know! It's a problem! Okay, let's see if this little fan works really quick. Oh, that's so nice. It's just, it's like super weak. Just enough air. Ah. Oh. Oh, bless. You can tell I'm hot because my nose is the first thing that goes bright red. Look at how red my nose is. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Okay, so on that note, fam, we should probably go find someone to raid. Oh, there's a higher setting. It's a little stronger. Oh, there's 3 settings. That's a... See, you can see it moving my hair now. Okay, all right. Let's fucking go, mini fan, yeah! I'm here for it. That awkward moment where I type in Raid Finder and it just takes me to like Pokemon Raid Finders. No, no. No, no, no. Yeah, that's amazing, Katsu. I love that. I want to do a painting stream so bad again. I want to do canvas. There's so much I want to do, and I don't have enough time, you guys. Someone please pause the clock so that I can do all the things I want to do. Wouldn't that be great? Ooh, crack. Ooh, crack. That felt good. You guys want to go see Rosadoodle? We weren't really working on too much art today, so welcome back. Figured we'd just go see like a gamer or something. Sure. Rose. I don't know if I've ever rated her. First time for everything, right? All right. Let this all load up. There we go. Okay, friends. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the lovely return stream. As for things that are upcoming, Oh, I think we're supposed to have... Are we supposed to have Eggy Social this week, or is that not this week? Maybe that's next week. I can't remember. But no Eggy Social this week. And then we have the Spicy Discord stream on next Tuesday, I believe. Yeah, next Tuesday will be the Spicy Discord stream. We're going to be working on some spicy artwork. And then after that, we've got my convention. So I'll still be streaming Friday evening, I think. I'm going to kind of talk to hubby and we're going to decide if I'm going to be streaming on Friday or not. It will definitely be streaming on Sunday, definitely not be streaming on Sunday, and I'll do Cozy Con Chats on Tuesday. But I can't decide if I'm going to do Friday or not. If I do Friday, I might do a con prep stream again. So, and thank you guys for using the Ask Atomic redeem. I'm glad that you've been liking it. Thank you, boobs, as always, for the contribution towards the eggs. Thank you for all the feedback on the shirts. And make sure you go and follow me everywhere if you're not already. And especially the YouTube. Join the Discord. And I'll see you guys all on Friday, okay? Bye-bye.